What's up, Wolf? Good to see you, buddy. Do I like the Telecaster? Oh yeah, that's that one guitar that you showed me, right? Yeah, it's nice, dude. And hey, the most important thing is whether or not you like it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man, look how we're starting the day off. Oh, my God. Ah! Come on, man. Why do you keep doing this to me, DoorDash? Jeez, man. Alright. Well, we gotta do it. Whatever it takes to make money. I had a feeling they were going to do that. I had a feeling. Jeez Louise, man. Yeah, it's nice, man. Or should I say, noise? That is noise. Man, DoorDash, cut me a break. All right, let's get to it. Hey, Ellie, how you doing? Good to see you. So, DoorDash is sending me about 10 miles. Well, realistically, it's about 8 to the Winn-Dixie. And then probably a couple miles after that to drop it off. All right. How's your day going, Ellie? What about you, Wolf? What are you guys up to? Ow! Ow! Ah! Yeah. Okay. Going up in price and Squad 2. That I don't know. It sounds like it's expensive. I guess. I'm not very accustomed to guitars, so I don't really have much to add to that conversation. Yeah, I gotta change this camera perspective a little bit. Not tilting quite as much, for what it's worth. It's a little better. Hey, Isadora, how you doing? See ya. Close to 3,000 is a lot. I mean, if you also don't have much money, a lot of things cost a lot. So that's one way to look at it too. Let's see, just chilling with British short hair and the gang. Nice. Sounds like a good old time. British short hair and the gang. Well, at least there's no ridiculously heavy items on this order, so that'll be the saving grace. You know what it is, too? My buddy Dean from The Real Dean, he brought up a really good point about the matrix with DoorDash, you know, the algorithm matrix. The fact that a customer may place an order at a certain store, but they actually wind up sending the offer to a completely different store. Now, I don't know if that's really the case here, mainly because the customer lives close to this store, but it could make sense sometimes as to why you got to go across town to drop off an order to a customer that had that same store, like, very close to them. you know? So it could definitely make sense in those cases. I don't know. Who's the gang? The Bloodhound gang? I don't know what that is. Isadora says, I'm not dating this weekend. Just need a break. Not many good men for me in this world. I want my Prince Charming. Thanks, Young. Or that's Young. No. Well, you know what it could be too, Isadora? Sometimes you got to give yourself a break, recollect your thoughts, and think about, you know, what is it you really want in life? Have some honest self-reflection. Not saying you don't do that or anything, but, you know, sometimes you got to force yourself to do that. Especially given how noisy and chaotic the world can be at times. Well, not even at times, probably always, let's be honest. Looks like Mr. Toenails is here. Hello. You just had tacos. Okay. Am I happy today? I mean, we'll find out how the day goes. I'll get back to you on that. But I think we'll be in for a decent day. Other than the fact that DoorDash is dragging me up to Mims to get this order done. Nothing along the way either. Because, of course not. Do I like potatoes? Yeah, potatoes are awesome. Potatoes are heckin' dope. They're versatile. They have a nice texture to them, especially when you bake them. They can go with a ton of stuff. They could be a good filler for a lot of recipes too. You haven't heard about Bloodhound Gang? I don't know what that is. Is that like a music group? Is that something else? See if I can get a roadie up that way. There is one place I could get a roadie pickup from where we're heading. It's called Script Drop, because they do have an RX pharmacy up that way. So I could potentially pick something up, but we'll see. Bad Touch was all over MTV before. You lived in... I don't know. Maybe I've heard of it. Maybe I've heard of it before. I don't know. So you got to remember, man. I don't always recognize a property by its name. Sometimes I have to actually hear it first and be like, "Oh, okay, I've heard that." Hey, Sandra. Hey, Off Guard. How's everyone doing this morning? When we get some more people in, the main topic for today's live stream is going to be about customer service as a gig worker. And for anyone that's been following this channel long enough, you know I'm a huge proponent of customer service for clients with DoorDash and whatnot. Because, you know, at the end of the day, you're the bottom line. You're the last person that the customer sees with their order. So that's your time to shine. So I'll get into more of that once we get some more people in, and I'll give you guys my tips and tricks and recommendations, and anyone that's got something to add to the conversation as well, you can let me know down below. Now keep in mind too, this isn't just for gig workers, but customers themselves can also chime in and be like, hey, you know, if I was a DoorDash customer, or I am a DoorDash customer, and you can tell us what you like to see from your driver with your order, you know? So feel free to chip in the conversation if you'd like with that. You and me ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. I've heard that line before. Yeah, I've heard that line before. Send me that song on Facebook. I'll listen to it sometime afterwards. I can't listen to it here, copyright, but I'll listen to it sometime later, let you know if I've heard it. They dressed up like monkeys in the video. Yeah, I've probably heard it. I definitely remember that line, so I probably heard the song before. But anyway, I digress. Hey T-Last, have a wonderful day and weekend. I was out early, done now. Gotta make some food for 2 p.m. family get-together. Oh, cool beans. Hopefully you have a nice family get-together. Definitely have a great weekend. Appreciate you being here with us. You were heckin' dope. I'll move over here. Yeah, it's going to take a few minutes to get up there, but we're not crazy far away. We've made decent progress. Yeah, it says we got 5 miles, but we can actually get there in probably about 4. Yeah, they want me to go on South Hopkins, take the bike trail. And don't get me wrong, I really enjoy that bike trail, but it's not the fastest way to get there. So the fastest way for me to get there is we follow South Park right now like we are. Then we're gonna get off on Lane Avenue. And then when we get on South Street from Lane Avenue, we make a left on Rock Pit Road. Then we make a left on Tropic Street, follow that to Singleton Avenue, and just follow Singleton to Winn-Dixie. That's the route I usually take, and that whole route has at least some kind of bike path / sidewalk. So, it works out. Hey Rebecca, how you doing? Good to see you. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. Okay, pardon me. All this type of Hey Pink Lady, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just on our way to pick up an order. Oh, we're tight still. Oh, pardon me, sir. Thanks. We're just on our way to pick up an order from the North Winn-Dixie. So not the South Winn-Dixie that's close to me, the North one. Because, of course they're going to send me there. Of course they're going to send me that way. Do I like the movie Clueless? I don't know. I don't remember if I've seen that one or not. Now, when we do get in the discussion about customer service, gig workers, it's really, even though I primarily do DoorDash and other delivery apps like DoorDash, these same skills apply regardless of the niche that you're in, you know? So, even though I am talking as a DoorDash driver, you can still apply my recommendations and input to whatever particular niche that you're in, even if it's not specifically gig work too. You know, like, let's say that you're a customer service representative, you can see how customer service skills benefit you as a customer service representative, right? So, the kind of recommendations that I have in mind can really help whatever particular thing you're doing, but the reason why I put it as gig workers is, one, I'm a fellow gig worker, and two, this is something gig workers really need to nail to help improve their income and to build positive experiences with clients. Because a lot of gig workers, you know, I hate to say it, but that's sort of like an afterthought. And I see that, I'm thinking to myself, wow, you know, you're really, like, you're selling yourself short when you're not utilizing these kind of skills and setting a good impression for people, you know? Because that doesn't just help you as an individual, but it can help recover our reputation compared to public perception. A lot of people just see DoorDash drivers as like these disgusting, inbred, you know, like just antisocial freaks that just go around pissing on people's lawns and stealing food. Because one story breaks out every once in a while about a DoorDash driver acting like a goddamn imbecile. And then suddenly we're all painted as imbeciles. You know what I mean? I'm not saying public perception should be the norm in this case, but public perception is very powerful with the way the world works. So you utilizing these essential customer service skills is not only helping you with your financial stability and your positive customer relationships and experiences, but you're also kind of doing a civil duty to help make gig workers look better than public perception currently has. You know? So I hope that kind of insight makes sense. Alicia Silverstone had the main role, fabulous, stunning lady. I got you. Do you fear that anxiety can block the freedom of true love? Block the freedom of true love. That's a very interesting question. I don't fully understand that question, but I would think that at the end of the day, your partner would try to help support you through your anxiety and not have your anxiety turn into a shortcoming of the relationship. Yeah. We're making our way. We're making our way bit by bit. I would say that I think we're about halfway there. We're about halfway there. Ow! Custom placement. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go straight ahead. At least for a second. Yeah, it was weird. Had some cop following me. Yeah, looks like he's going. Yeah, I guess we're gonna take the bike trail after all, huh? Yeah. Hey, Paul. Purple Paul. How you doing? Dustin and Disappointment. Good to see you, too. You love eating donuts and Doritos while I make ad hominem attacks. Donuts, Doritos, and Disappointment. If only the person that you were making fun of was like that, though. They only do 2 out of those 3 things. Or they're only willing to admit 2 out of those 3 things. They do all 3 of them, though. You know, they do the whole eating donuts and Doritos and ad hominem attacks. But they don't admit that part. And if they get called out for it, they basically say, well, in Venezuela, we bully people in Venezuela. I'm gonna do forever. It's like, I don't give a shit whatever you normalized in Venezuela. Right? Just because something was normalized in your country or your heritage, your tradition, your culture, that's no indication of right and wrong on its own. If anything, you're making an argument against bullying because you claim that it's normalized. You know? That's so dumb. That's really stupid. Whatever happened to positive reinforcement, you know? Positive reinforcement, civil discourse, constructive criticism, you know? Ah, look at you, you are virtue signaling. Ah, but what about the It's funny, I've been called a virtue signaler by that guy because I believe in basic decency. Go figure. Hey Roy, how you doing, man? Back at it? Yeah, we're back at it. DoorDash decided to drag me up north again. They've been doing that for over a week now. They keep dragging me up to the northern part of Titusville to get an order, rather than something close to me. It's poopy doopy. But I mean, at least we're getting an order. And it's not terrible for what it's worth. It's not terrible. How's your day going, Roy? You out there tapping into the hustle like the real Dean would say? You tapping into the hustle? You're gonna play Fallout 4 today. The evil something. Does that make me a psycho? It's just a video game. Who cares? See, like, I've heard of the idea that, like, violent video games turns kids into violent people. I don't think that's necessarily true. At least, it's not as simple as that. You know, I think that conversation's more complicated than people give it credit for. I'm not saying I have expertise, maybe please, in that particular topic or anything, but, you know, a lot of the time when you hear people that do that, they already have violent tendencies. They already have sociopathic symptoms. I guess you can make an argument that maybe people that exhibit those traits probably shouldn't play violent video games, I guess. But it could also be a reflection of home life complications. You know, in other words, it's a complicated topic. Like, for example, I played violent video games when I was young, and I don't go around shooting because I have some crazy agenda or whatever, you know? So, I don't know. Roy says, haven't started yet. Oh, it's all good, man. The only love I get is a bag of chips. That's something. You can say the same about music and movies as well. Yeah, pretty much. You can say the same thing about that. Like, I grew up on horror movies, man. That doesn't mean I want to go out and commit atrocities, you know? Because that's not in my character. I find some kind of entertainment in those kind of movies, but it doesn't mean I want to actually go out and do anything like that. Plus, I know it's fiction, right? That's the thing, you know? I think a part of that also stems from some individuals' mental block or inability to decipher object impermanence. Like they say that usually within 2 years of your life, that phases out for people, object impermanence. And it does seem like it can stick with people beyond that. And the people that have a difficult time breaking past that mental block also seem more prone to those kind of tendencies, I guess. Yeah, at least what I learned in abnormal psychology. I took that in college. I took abnormal psychology. Very interesting topic for sure. Actually, I think psychology in general is a pretty interesting topic. That's why I majored in it when I went to college. And I took various forms of psychology courses. Because there's all kinds of perspectives and angles of that umbrella term, you know? Like I took general, I took abnormal, I took another variant too. I forgot what it was called exactly. But it was definitely an interesting topic. I straw man you so I can steal your followers. You know, it might have worked in the moment, the 4 or 5 people in the moment at that time, but I still came out on top in the end anyway. Because at the end of the day, I knew what was coming back then. I knew what was coming. It's just that I was waiting to see if it was going to pan out that way. So, you know, I wound up not being surprised by the outcome on my previous channel with that stuff. It's disappointing nonetheless, don't get me wrong, but it's not surprising. What if everything is really a fiction? Life should be making love to the Smurfs while superheroes make out with ultra what? That's an interesting question. And I saw them back there. Mr. Worldwide! How did I come out on top? Well, here's the thing. The fact that I didn't actively engage with that person after the fact. So that was a big one for sure. They wanted to put me on their channel just so they can try to publicly humiliate me. Make me out to be some kind of villain. You know? For just having basic decency and giving us 2 cents on a morally ambiguous topic. So the Giga Chat in me was like, you know, I'm not going to give them what they want. And so I didn't. And I moved on. I mean, other than when it gets brought up again. But I digress. Who did someone steal from you? They're talking about the couple people that used to watch my older channel. And they made it sound like, oh, we're your friends, we support you. And then I give my 2 cents on a topic. And then AJ, you know, dedicated 2 back-to-back live streams to make me look like a fool. When all he really did was just expose himself and those people. That's all that really happened. You know, imagine someone hating you for having basic decency and trying to answer a complicated topic and question. Imagine that, you know? What does that say about that person and the people that claim to be your friends? It doesn't really say a lot of good about them. It really doesn't. And then they burned bridges with a crap ton of people after that, too. And I wasn't even involved. You were humiliated by Sky? Well, I mean, you asked for it. You were setting things straight regarding David? No, you were just saving face. You were doing damage control. That's all you were doing. But it failed, made me cry. Yeah, because you're a big crybaby. You find any reason to bitch about everything that everyone else does, rather than try to improve yourself. You know, it's like you were doing the same crap that David does, right? You go around whining about vegan activists, you know, doing forms of advocacy and activism in a way that you don't approve of. and just calling everybody like vegetarian, plant-based, utilitarian, welfarist. You know, it's a big echo chamber, man. Now, don't get me wrong, the debate bros in that community, they live in an echo chamber too, but they don't have the self-awareness to accept that or admit it. They live in an echo chamber too. They're two sides of the same coin. You know, they're two sides of the same coin. They complain about one group being in an echo chamber from their echo chamber. That's like the most ironic thing I've ever seen. It's a shame that particular community devolves to that. I would expect better from them, but, you know, time and time again, they let me down, so I digress. And, you know, I don't have a lot of hope in it, which is why I really stepped away from it. Plus, I feel better just doing my own thing. I feel better doing my own thing. I know not everyone agrees with that, but, oh well, it's my life, my channel, my rules. It is what it is. You know, I've carved out a really cool niche on this channel that I know a lot of people appreciate and feel invested in. And that matters to me, because it makes me feel like I'm actually making a difference out there. Just making a difference in my own way. Alright, we're almost to Winn-Dixie. Finally. Took long enough. Jeez Louise, baby, please. How many miles? Wow. 7.67 miles to get up here. And then I got to go a little further beyond that. Just to drop it off. Yeah, do me a favor, guys. Don't take every single order. Unless you absolutely need to. But yeah, since we're getting to the store and I know more people are going to pop in, we could get started with that conversation about customer service as a gig worker. Watching and doing all the activist stuff can be mentally draining because the arguments against it are always the same. You know what it is too? All the arguments for it are also the same, and they're always handled the same, and yet they expect different outcomes. You know? That gets very draining too. You know, it's like you're watching hopeless people trying to argue against other hopeless people of a hopeless situation. That's why a lot of people eventually just tire out from doing it. But it's not really handled any different. It's not. And the people that are trying to do something different, they get blasted by David and his crew. You know, it's like, what do you even do? You know, what do you even do with that? This damn seat's leaning back again. Yeah, I gotta readjust the seat some more. Hey, Kristen, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Kristen. We just made it up to Winn-Dixie, and we're gonna be doing a shopping order in just a little bit. I gotta readjust my seat though, because I had it leaning forward more last night, but now it's leaning back again. So I guess I didn't tighten it enough. But it's all good. I get that done, and then we'll take it from there. Good to me. I'm doing all right. This order is definitely further away than I was initially planning, but, you know, we're making do with what we got. That's really all that counts. We're going to have to get a new cruiser seat at some point, too. It's starting to split. Oh yeah, I can tell this wasn't tight enough. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. I just realized something. Part of the seat itself is broken. Look at that. See right there? It actually broke. Well, that certainly explains a lot. Well, goody. That definitely explains a lot, huh? Alright. Well, it's a good thing I got a spare at the house. That'll come in handy. We'll call that the surprise tool that can help us later, otherwise known as the Mystery Mouse Tool. Yeah, that sucks, man. I wasn't expecting that. Oh shit, it's broken on both sides. What the hell? Wow, it broke on both sides. Holy moly. Jeez, man, we're sitting on a broken saddle. Oh my god. Okay then. Well, have no fear, because we can still sit on it, but I will have to replace it. And no worries, it happens eventually. I was hoping it wasn't going to happen this far away from the house, though. So I'll just get this readjusted. Easier in a garage or beach? I don't know. I guess it depends on the circumstances. I think plants are the same as animals. Blah, 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 yada, yada. I get what you mean. Yeah, that's wound up being quite an interesting turn of events. Ugh, damn it. It's going to take a couple minutes. Hey, Corey, you're on your other phone? Yeah, the seat is falling apart. It's falling apart. So, I'm just creating a bit of a workaround until I get back to the house. But I'm pretty far away from the house right now, so I can't quite do that at the moment. Okay. All right, let's try it like that. Bit of a workaround. I'm definitely gonna. You know what they do? They sell cruiser seats like this at Walmart. So I could either use the spare that I have, or I could buy one from Walmart and see if it's any good. It's about the same price as I spent on this one. I'd have to see about the weight capacity. Because I know with these orders I put on my back on this bike, it does probably exceed the weight capacity of the saddle. I'll be straight up about that. Probably does. But yeah, I didn't realize it was that bad. Definitely makes a lot of sense now. Okay. All right, a bit of a workaround, but hey, we'll just deal with it and move on, right? Okay. Yeah, I got a few things I need to replace, actually. And that's okay. We're going to work on them bit by bit. All right, let's get going. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Appreciate that. And yeah, we'll get started with this topic as soon as I get inside. Because if you're a fellow gig worker that does shopping orders like me, then this will be perfect setting for this conversation. Nice. Let's see, what store am I at? I'm at Winn-Dixie. It's the one that was up north for me. Not the close one, unfortunately. This one is almost 8 miles from the house. Alright, so anyway, now that we're in the store, and it seems like we've had a decent amount of people so far, we can get started with this topic of customer service skills as a gig worker. So, first and foremost, communication. That is a biggie. That's probably your most important asset, is being able to communicate with the customer. Whatever they need to know about the project or their order, they have the right to know, and you have the obligation to tell them what's going on. So, for example, I have the intro text, and it says it can help boost ratings. I've definitely seen that before, so we'll send the text. That basically just informs them that I'm at the store. And sometimes they do get back to me. For example, it looks like we just got it here. So, good morning. Just want to let you know that the Mean Bean Monsters are on the aisle next to the other energy drinks. If you forgot Cold Beef Jack, if it's possible you can have them. If not, thanks for shopping for me. So, I'll give them a thumbs up for that. So, pretty much get back to the customer if they get back to you as well. They don't answer right away from text, give them a call. Let's see, is there anything in this aisle that we need to get? No. Okay, we can go to a different aisle. Aisle 1. Let's get it. So another thing to do if you're going to be handling food, check the expiration dates or the best by dates. So this is June 3rd, for example. And sometimes you gotta double check because you never know if expired product is left on the shelf. I'm not saying it should be your problem, but hey, you know, you're the last person handling the order. So by default, that makes you responsible for the order. Oh no, we got a case pack of water. Ah, God damn it. Yeah, so much for the whole not having big items on this order, huh? Jeez Louise. Well, we make it work. We'll make it work. Alright, they want purified water. Okay, looks like the mango one is out of stock. Yeah, it's out of stock. Okay. So, another thing with customer service, if an item's out of stock, see if there is an approved substitution that the customer would like. And it does show that there is an approved substitution here. If they don't have something like this, take a photo of the shelf, let them know that their item's out of stock, and if they like something else. Alright, and the bean, that is next aisle. Oh, no, that's right, it's not. That is... Aha, very good. Got it. Oh, shoot. I put the wrong quantity. Whoops. Yeah, if I don't put the right quantity, then that'll count towards my stats. Not really in a good way. Alright, I've only got 7 items to go. And if you guys are getting any value from these streams, if you're enjoying the stream so far, hit that like button, let me know in the comments. Wait, why does it say aisle 12? Pancake syrup. Oh, it is down here. Huh. That's weird. They usually put this over by, like, the cereal aisle. Oh well. What is this, a shipped order? See if it's any good. No. Too far. So, another form of customer service is wait till closer to completion of the order to start getting the perishables. Or, any temperature sensitive items. Hey Yvonne, good to see you. We're at the North Winn-Dixie right now because DoorDash dragged me up here. And the saddle that we're sitting on is partially broken. So I'm going to have to swap that out with either the one I already have on my other thing. Anyway, how's your day going? Let's see, Tum Tums. Okay, they did say Colby Jack's cheese sticks. Got it. They didn't add that to the order, so they just asked if I get it. The only Winn-Dixie you've ever been is the one in the Villages in Florida. We don't have one here in my area. Yeah, we got 2 of them in Titusville, but instead of sending me to the one that is closer to me, they sent me to the one that's further away. Because, you know, DoorDash has been playing a lot of games with me lately, as you guys have seen. They're really pushing me with this patience with this final push to the 100 orders I need. Oh yeah, customer service. So, speaking of which, another recommendation is check the quality of the items. Like for example, make sure that the eggs aren't broken. You can't technically touch the eggs; that's considered tampering, which is a federal crime. So you just got to make a quick glance, right? And from the quick glance, I don't see anything broken, so we should be good. Expiration date as another thing to look into with the items. But to add to that, more specifically, try to find the latest expiration date that you can get. Working on a target list and been watching Dean. Yeah, I was watching him earlier. Okay, so 1 cheese block. What's this? The 16-ounce Swiss.
Swiss cheese?
Yeah.
Same way I'm paying, I'm putting more money for these 2.
Let's see. See Lady Sky here. How you doing, Lady Sky? Good to see you. For the Colby Jack sticks. Hey, this is the only Colby Jack sticks they... Oh wait, no, actually, hold on. They have another one. They have these options available for the Colby Jack sticks. But I would need you to add that to the order, since I cannot add to the order without risk of overcharging. Drivers can get a contract violation for overcharging. Alright, so I just let them know about the order. Because last time I got overcharged, and you get a contract violation for overcharging, so I just told them they'll have to add it to the list themselves, because I can't add to the list. I wish I had that option, but oh well. Let's see. Corey says more shoppers. Yeah, this is our first one for the day. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but our saddle is partially broken, so I gotta get that taken care of sometime today. Great memories that you have with them, you know. if it helps with that. But definitely my condolences to you. I guess it's open.
And check the coupon clipper for any coupons which may welcome. Please select your language. Shopping at Winn-Dixie. Select coupon now. Insert coupon into slot never later lunch. Welcome. Please select your language. Rewards account accepted. Enter your phone number or scan your rewards account accepted. Please wait. System processing. Following instructions on the pin pad. $4.99 credit. 65 cents. $2.99 credit. 30 cents. $1.79 credit. $1.79. $2.79 credit. $1.29 $49 credit. $5.99 $2.49 credit. 50 cents. Please remember to take your receipt and check the coupon $6.29 credit. $1.39 shopping at Winn-Dixie. $3.69 $5.99.
That was a jinx. I heard both registers say $5.99
Oh, I
at the
love it
same
when
time.
that happens. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
It's like those creepy twins.
$1.99
Oh, yeah.
credit. 39 cents. $1.89 credit. 39 cents. $1.89 credit. 39 cents. $2.99 $19 credit. $1.26 $99 $5.99 $2.99 20 cents. $4.99 $4.99 Scan coupon now. Insert coupon into sign. Your order contains an age restriction.
Yeah, let's go down
On the way. Scan coupon now. Insert coupon
Might
into
be able to
slot.
avoid the whole charge.
It's
only $3.99.
Please select your command. 11. Please wait. System processing. Insert coupon into slot near the blinking light. Please wait. Continue. Your total. Please wait. System processing. Follow the instructions on the pin pad. Please remember to take your receipt and check the coupon picture. Please remember to take your receipt and check the coupon picture. Shop any coupons which may work the account accept. Shopping at Winn-Dixie.
Thank you.
Please remember to take your receipt and check the coupon picture.
Good job. I blurred it. Yeah, you're a funny bunny. Mr. Holt, you are a funny bunny. Yeah, see, the seat's not supposed to go down like that because the latches are broken. And I'm gonna carry this goddamn pack of water on this thing. Man, I'm crazy. I swear. I mean, at least I know what I'm doing. But I'm gonna put the case pack of water on the back. That's how I'm gonna do that. So, you know, we're making miracles happen. I mean, I've done this before. I'm sure quite a few of you have seen it. I've done this before. It's a little risky, but nothing too bad. Ah! Stay put. Actually, ooh, that'll work. Even better. Cool. Or should I say noise? I had a feeling that was going to happen. It's a good thing I'm tough. T-U-F-F. Tough. There we go. That's one side. I'll give it some double reinforcement. Okay, that's not too bad. That'll work. This won't be too bad. So yeah, another way to nail your custom service, especially if you got a shopping order, is pack the order methodically. So I'll usually separate perishables from dry goods, or like temperature sensitive items, and I won't overpack a bag because I also have to consider the strength or lack thereof that the customer may have, especially if they got like brittle bones, injury, anything like that. So I don't want to pack it unrealistically heavy. And I like to have things categorized. So not just down to temperature sensitive or not, but if I'm able to categorize it by the type of items, like canned goods, packing canned goods for those canned goods, or keeping eggs separate, or separating cheeses and meats from milks, whatnot like that, And also providing some security to fragile items. Like, for example, I'm going to put Scotch tape on the eggs, just so the eggs don't open. And if they don't open, well, guess what? They're not going to scatter everywhere, shatter, and break, So there you go. That can go a long way, let me tell you. I've had no broken eggs ever since doing this. It can make a world of a difference, Can definitely make a world of a difference with that. Val's having competition with Queen. Got an order. She can't take it because she left her car keys at home. What? Oh, that sucks. Seal the deal, Mike? What do you mean seal the deal? Not exactly sure what you mean there, buddy. Okay. Yeah, just hope the seat doesn't completely break. That'll be an awkward ride home. But I probably shouldn't stay out that long right now, given the nature of this. Hey, Tori, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just heading out to get this order dropped off. On my way with your order. Man, yeah, we got a couple miles to go for this. Jeez, man. All right, let's get it. Damn, that seat. Man, this is gonna be hella awkward. Just a little bit. But hey, we make it work, right? That's really what counts. We make this stuff work. We're making miracles happen out here. Yep. Come on. Yeah, you know what I might do? I might turn shopping orders off for a minute after I drop this off. Because I definitely should replace that saddle ASAP. I don't know how much longer it's going to hold up, you know? I mean, it's already kind of broken, but I'm still able to sit on it for a little bit, you know? But it is technically broken. You're in love with Jamie Logan? Well, because she's a utilitarian, I'll pass. I don't necessarily mind people like Jamie Logan. You figure she's a young, good-looking woman that has a good attitude. And that's why she's able to... That's why she's successful with, you know, her going out on the streets and talking to people, you know? I mean, you can dissect her ethical views or whatever. You could argue that maybe she doesn't have very concrete values, but I don't really mind that sometimes, mainly because I think her good intentions are enough to overcome that. Because she is a force for good, in my opinion. I definitely think she's a force for good. And I'm not just saying that because, you know, she's a young, good-looking woman. You know, I can just get the vibe. I can read the vibes off people like that, you know? Like, that's the impression that she set on me. I'd probably say something similar about Earthling Ed, even though I think he's got a better understanding of what his values are. And believe it or not, I've come around to the fact that he cares about utilitarian ideas. I actually came around to that. And the reason why I have is because of how much we apply utilitarian ideas with the things that we believe are right or wrong. I mean, think about what utilitarianism is. It's supposed to be something to benefit the greater good, right? Something to benefit the greater good. And moral principle has an indirect relationship with that. That's why I think they can go hand in hand. Not always, though. Not always. Not always. That's where the whole, like, threshold part of deontology kicks in, right? Is that if we only view utilitarianism, it could lead to very questionable decisions, even unethical decisions in favor of the greater good. Because in order to maintain the greater good, some people believe that you have to make tough decisions to uphold that. And the deontological conversation with that says that, hey, the lives of these individuals matter too in these tough decisions. You know? So then it turns into a bit of an argument of, you know, which one is right or wrong? Is it about things being right or wrong? Is it about upholding the greater good? Could it potentially be both? Could it favor one over the other? You know? Like, here's another one. So when it comes to, let's say, the idea of removing predation in nature, because predation at face value is cruel, right? Like when a Komodo dragon is just swallowing an animal alive with their venomous bite, you could argue that's very cruel, and that you wouldn't wish that on anyone. Okay. But at the same time, there are people that make an argument that if you intervene with that type of thing, it could lead to entire collapses of ecosystems, which actually leads to greater disutility or suffering and harm of animals in that respective ecosystem. You know, you can make an argument for that too. Be like, well, even though Komodo dragons lacerating and swallowing whole innocent animals is bad on its own, perhaps it's being done to uphold a greater good. You know what I mean? Perhaps I'm speaking in theorizing. I'm speaking theoretically with this stuff. I'm not saying I have a hard stance on any one thing. It's just me being able to step back and see what the conversation really is. Like, what is the proposition of this conversation? You know? Have I ever seen Jesus Christ Superstar? You know, Marilyn Manson has an album called Antichrist Superstar. If you like Marilyn Manson, I guess. I don't know. Utilitarian Jesus is what we call him. Yeah, I know you do. I definitely think that utilitarianism on its own can be it can be concerning from a rights perspective and a right and wrong perspective. But I can understand arguments for utilitarian intervention depending on the situation. Would you fly on the wings of love? I don't know what that is. But I think you get where I'm getting at, right, Ellie? Right, all for anyone else that's listening in. I think you guys get where I'm coming from. You know, like as they call it in that particular conversation, they call it culling predators, where you resort to pragmatic solutions to remove predation in the wild for the preservation of the non-carnivorous animals or non-predatory animals. Like, let's say when lions hunt hippos or lions hunt gazelles, would you kill the lion to save the gazelle? On face value, you can make an argument to do that because the gazelle doesn't go around killing animals while the lion does. Some people say, like, oh, lions aren't moral agents, but I actually don't think that argument holds up very well, because there are animals that do kill for fun. You know? There are animals that kill for fun in nature. And I don't necessarily think arguing from that perspective holds its ground too much. Because if we're going to argue as lions not being moral agents, then where do you draw the line with what is and isn't a moral agent? Like, I wouldn't say that someone that shoots up a school... Oh, shit. Hold on. I wouldn't say that someone that shoots up a school is a moral agent. You know? I wouldn't say that at all. Yeah, I gotta turn off shopping orders after this order. This actually fell off. Yeah, let me load it a little differently. I think that should help. I just don't think that kind of argument holds up very well. You know? Like saying that we shouldn't kill a lion because they're not a moral agent. It's like you can pick anything that's not a moral agent and be like, oh, well, we shouldn't do that because they're not a moral agent. I think it's really just looking at, I think that particular topic, it's ideal to look at it from the perspective of greater good with ecosystems. What happened? Oh, the case pack of water tipped over because I made a sharp turn. But I was on a sidewalk when it happened, so it's okay. All right, I don't know what direction you're going. You need your turn signal. If you're going to make a turn, use the turn signal, please. Thanks. Anyway, we're good. Yeah, I think that case pack is a little more stable now. For what it's worth, we're not that far away. We are going to be late, though. But yeah, I got to turn off shopping orders because I got to get this seat fixed. I can still do DoorDash. I just don't feel safe carrying these big orders right now until I get this problem resolved today. So I'll see if I can get anything on the way back home. The Marilyn Manson, what about it? Are you wrong to listen to them? No. That kind of topic can be about, how do you separate the artist from the art? Or separate the art from the artist? Because, whether or not that person's bad, do you appreciate their work? Do you directly support that person because you like their work or not? But that's kind of veering from what I was talking about. But yeah, it's like I've kind of come around to accepting some degree of utilitarianism with veganism. Because if you're going to make the argument that the main goal is the liberation of animals, isn't that called the greater good for animals? You know what I mean? You could look at it that way. But, David and whatnot and his crew, they're like, oh no, it's just about leaving animals alone, whatever. It's like, yeah, but that's kind of the greater good in that scenario. It kind of is. Was it horrible, the accusations, with proofs, deal with them? I don't think there was any hard evidence, which is why he didn't actually get a real charge. So you could say he's suspicious, but that's really about it. Now, Sean Combs, or P. Diddy, he has all kinds of extensive evidence against him, which is why he did get in trouble, big time. And he's probably fucked for the rest of his life, let's be honest, but hey, he asked for it, so I digress. Alright, I'm going to turn over here. But don't become like trapped in the tarded flicks. Yeah. Well, no, again, the problem I've had with him is that he doesn't defend his position very well. He makes a good point to have consideration for animals that die during monocrop production, but he doesn't defend his position well. And he has no consistent symmetry breakers. He has no real boundaries, or, there's no real line crossed in the sand with how much consideration he holds with his position. And he doesn't do the whole civil discourse thing well at all. Not at all whatsoever. So I just think he's a very bad person to have that conversation against. Not necessarily because I don't have some consideration of you know, the monocrop production stuff. He just defends his position really poorly. What are you doing? Piece of shit. Oh my God. The guy was swerving in the shoulder, going 60 plus miles an hour with a boat attached to the back. What a dumbass. The road's closed off back here. That's why I got to do this. Come on. Come on, go. Shit, I'm trying to cross over. Oh my God. All right. Just got to keep going. Damn, they are taking me far, dude. This order was not worth it, dude. Yeah, we know you tried. You and Special One, I know you guys tried with him. But I don't know. I ultimately think that that kind of conversation, people just need to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to discuss it civilly. Alright, almost there. 3017. Shit, these love bugs are everywhere, man. Alright, we got it. Here we are. Alright, of course it's a dirt path. Why wouldn't it be? But I digress. Alright, hold on. Oop. Yeah, we are late. They didn't give me enough time for this shit, man. They just didn't give me enough time. And the sand is too deep. Shit. Come on. Alright, we're good? Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Damn. Wow, this seat is in really bad shape, dude. I think I'm just gonna have to head home. Damn, it's always something out here. It's always something. I mean, I make it work, you know? I make it work. hell? Wow. Yeah, I need to buy a new seat. Saddle, same thing. I definitely need to buy a new one. This order was not worth it. Ugh. Shit. This seat is barely functional, dude. I swear it's gonna break. I can't push it. I gotta get home. Alright, come on! Come on, go! Go! There we go. Damn. Yeah, this seat is just straight up broken. Damn. Yeah, it's not feel good right now. Sitting on a broken seat. Even though I got it strapped down, it could probably just slide off. Because there's another screw that holds it in place, and that's, yeah. Anyway, we got to get back home. So, I'd like to hit the road again, but I got to swap out the saddles. So I got to get the one that's off the, got to get it off my other bike. Alright, we got a dirt path. I just got to ride this. Besides, I got to get out of this part of town anyway. I wouldn't get an offer up this way if I stayed up here. I think you guys have seen that by now. Not good, Mike. Yeah. Speaking of not good, there's so many off-road paths in MIMS, dude. These are not off-road treads. That's why I got to move carefully. I want to get back on the bike lane. Hey, March, how you doing? Oh, ooh. Up. I mean, I could have just called it quits before I even started that order. But I did not. I did not. Oh, come on. Wasn't the path over here? Shit. B67 leather's the best. Yeah, I don't specifically get leather. Ethical reasons. If it's PU leather or that fake leather, I would, or synthetic leather, whatever you want to call it. But I have a saddle at the house. I gotta swap it out. But I appreciate you being here with me, Marge. How's your day going? You ready for a hopefully decent Memorial Day weekend? I know the kids are getting out of school. Damn. You know, if this was like a dead end, why didn't they put a sign out here that says dead end? Shit. Let's see. You hide during holidays. Hey, I can respect that. I can respect that. Ooh. Yeah, this is an interesting riding experience we're having right now. Yeah, this turn was a waste. They didn't put there's a no outlet sign back there, but it doesn't say it outside. So how the hell am I supposed to know it's no outlet unless I waste my time coming in here? That's ridiculous. I just want to get on my bike path, head home, swap out the saddles, and then come back out. 'Cause I don't know how much longer this saddle's going to last. Now, keep in mind, too, I've had this thing for a while. I've had it for over a year. And you guys have seen how much I push my bikes at times. So I think given those circumstances, I did pretty good with it. Actually, I've had it longer than a year. I've had it for almost 2. Yeah, I've had it for almost 2 years. What kind of saddle? I don't remember the brand exactly, but if you go to my link tree, and on the link tree, if you go to my Amazon list, the saddle that I use is on there. They don't sell them brand new anymore, which kind of sucks, but they're really, really comfortable. They make them out of memory foam. Yeah, just very thick memory foam. And they have big shocks on them. Alright, I can turn over here on the street. Yeah, just gonna get on my bike lane and just head home so I can swap out the saddle and then head back out. So, yeah, we're not off to a very good start today, to say the least, but that's alright, it's still early. You know, anything can change for the better. I hope this isn't a dead end, is it? No, it's not. Okay, looks like we're good. Yeah, I see the bike trail. I just got to get on the bike trail. Let's get away from the cars, you know? I'm sure you guys understand why. You know, one thing I really want to try to do at some point, too, I really want to try to get a rear rack set up on this bike. I can't take the pad off, though, you know? I can't take the pad off. It got bolted down so tight that it actually broke the head when I was trying to remove it. So, they kind of screwed me with that. But, oh well. I digress. Alright, we're on the bike trail now. Now I heard the rooster. So how's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are having a super Saturday. Oh, sweet. Oh, let's go. That customer added a $5 tip. Let me show you. That was pretty nice. Yeah. Boom. Check it out. So I told them that I was able to get that Colby jack on their order. It was a low enough price to where I can add it without an overcharge. So that basically went from like $12.50 to $17.50. Especially with the day you're having. Yeah, I wasn't, I could probably just, this thing could just probably slide off completely, for all I know. I'm not saying I'll, yeah, wow. Oh my God. Wow, that saddle's hanging on for dear life. You know what that means? We're hanging on for dear life. I mean, I could also put like myself in a really uncomfortable sitting position, sit on the battery. But nah, we're gonna make do with what we got. No, shut up, Shipped. I don't want that. Okay. Hey, Dean. So, my saddle broke. We're sitting on a broken saddle. So, I gotta head back home and swap it out. But other than that, we did a $17.50 order that originally paid $12.50. I had to go pretty far for it, but, you know, at least we got it. You just found your saddle on the Walmart website and available. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a nice saddle, man. It's a really nice one. They don't have it brand new on Amazon anymore. But I'll have to look into that. Thanks for looking for me. Because I really like that one. It's by far the most comfortable bike seat I ever sat on, and I'm sure you can understand me being out here hours at a time. I gotta sit on something that isn't a rock. You know, I can't sit on a rock. I gotta sit. My tush needs to sit on some cush. You know, my tush needs to sit on some cush. Because I got wide hips and a big ass. I need something that fits that, if you know what I mean. It's funny, man. I don't even do hip thrusts. It's genetics, I guess. Saddles are important, yes. You just got a preferred request from Shift. Sucks that I can't do it. Hey, at least you got a request, though. That's pretty nice. Dean says, ouch, and maybe okay, depends your perspective. Yeah, the order wasn't too bad. It's definitely not ideal because of how far. Plus, now I have to take a dead mile trip back to swap out the seat. But, you know, since we're still taking every DoorDash order, I couldn't decline it. All right. It was pretty nice to get that extra $5 tip, though, because they tipped me $5 after service. So they already had a $6.50 tip in the app, you know, but then they tipped me an extra $5. So it at least makes it not completely unworthwhile. And the thing is, I don't even completely fault the customer, right? Because was the order count 30? I think I've got less than 40 orders to go now, I think. But the reason why I don't really fault the customer is because DoorDash was the one that sent me the order to go all the way up here to the Winn-Dixie here, and then the customer was like less than 2 miles away. So DoorDash dragged me up here. Meanwhile, I got a Winn-Dixie over by me, you know? They decide they keep dragging me up here, man. They've been doing it a week straight. It's getting really annoying. That's why I want to finish this damn challenge and move on. I want to finish this damn challenge, say that I did it, give you guys my overall thoughts on the journeyest of journeys that we've had, and then just move on from there. But safe to say, this whole taking every single order, no, I'm not going to keep doing that anymore once we get there. Man, it's so grindy, though. It feels like it's taking forever to get to that 100. And it's all because I missed the order from the network dropout. If I didn't miss that order, I would have had 100 orders, but I would have had 100% acceptance rate by now. But, you know, what's done is done. That's all there is to it. And I did say, too, if I miss another order again, then that's it. I'm not doing this challenge again. And I'm not going to keep it up. It just has not been worth it in that sense. I set people up for long distance by circle travel across the country. Nice. That's heckin' dope. And yeah, for anyone that's just tuning into the live stream, so the main topic of discussion is customer service skills as a gig worker. So when I was getting this order done, we went over some very crucial stuff so far, like, you know, communicate with the customer, keep them in the loop about their order. So let them know that you're on the way after picking up their order. If you're doing a shopping order, send an intro text. Check the quality of the items. Check the expiration date or the best by date. Contact the customer if something's out of stock, if they don't already have an approved substitution for a missing item. pack the order methodically. So pack it in a way that makes sense. You know, like don't just throw a bunch of shit in a bag and hand it off to the customer. Like I'll keep the temperature sensitive items separate. I'll keep poultry separate. I'll keep canned goods together. Because, you know, it's just packing it in a way that makes sense. That makes it easier for the customer experience. And, yeah, we went over some other ones too. But if anyone has anything they want to add to that, you know, essential customer service skills as a gig worker, feel free to let us know in the comments down below. Let's see, Yvonne says you gotta do what's best for you. Yep, that's true. But at the same time, I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm gonna finish this challenge, with the exception if I miss an order again, then we're gonna finish and seek through till the end. So, I figure as long as I'm getting a good amount of orders, we can get there before the end of this month. And the best part too, this coincides with our Journeyest of Journeys on YouTube. Because as of this morning, we're at 2,792 watch hours on a goal of 3,000 by the end of the month. So we've only got a little more than 200 to go. And you figure we've been averaging like 40 to 60 a day. Anywhere between 40 to 60 a day. So that's tremendous. Really appreciate you guys helping me get to this stage. You guys are heckin' dope. And that kind of thing helps make these sometimes inconvenient experiences worthwhile. Because I'm taking you guys along with me. We're experiencing it together, you know? Like the broken saddle. Let's see, communication equal to $2 added tip. Oh, did you get a $2 added tip? Nice work, Dean. See, I keep telling people, man, you know, and you guys see for yourselves. You guys see I'm always contacting the customer with things they need to know about their order. And anytime I get an added tip, I'm showing you guys, right? It's not even just like, just saying a bunch of stuff on a pre-recorded video. Like, you guys are seeing in real time, in action, about this. And I want to see that from my fellow gig worker, man. I want to see them implement these kind of strategies to not only provide better experiences for the customers, but lead to making more money for your time and effort. It works. I'm telling you, man, it works. You guys are seeing this in real time. In fact, you could even make the argument that these types of topics are better with live streams because you guys are seeing it in real time. You know, it's not just something that has a script written out for it, then voiceovers and visuals. Like, you're actually seeing it in real time. You know, and I know people want that real-time experience. I mean, why else are people watching live streams so goddamn much, you know? Yeah. Man, love bugs everywhere. Yeah. Stop. Alright, just waiting for these cars to cross. I mean, yeah, pre-recorded videos for these topics can be helpful too, but I actually think we're doing a better job in getting better reach by having them as live streams. If you guys have anything to add to that, let me know in the comments. Hey Melissa, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so interesting thing happened this morning, Melissa. So DoorDash sent us an order at Winn-Dixie, $12.58 for about 8.5 miles, which is not great, but since we're taking every DoorDash order till I get to 100, I can't decline it, so I took it. We were heading there, and somewhere along the way, the saddle that I'm sitting on broke. So the brackets that hold the saddle are broken. And we lost one of the pieces that holds it in place as well. So we're sitting on a broken saddle. But we did get the order done, in spite of the fact it had pretty heavy stuff like a case pack of water. And the customer came out when I handed the order to them. They saw me on the bike. Plus, you know, I did my usual communicating with them, and we wound up getting an extra $5 tip. So even though the order wasn't great, it did basically pay almost $2 a mile in a single direction. So it overall wound up not being that bad. Now, I got to get back home. I can't take anything on the way back home. But I do have my backup. The saddle that I have on my other bike, I'm going to swap it out for that. And then Marge in the chat, she found the listing for that same saddle that I buy on Walmart's website, so I'll probably order from them. Yeah, overall the order wasn't that bad. It actually wound up being somewhat worthwhile. Somewhat. But that's okay. It's not going to take that long to swap the saddle out, so we're just going to head back home so I can do that. And then we'll get back on the road, see if we get some more orders along the way, you know? No, they don't sell it in the store directly. They do technically have their own cruiser seats at Walmart, but I don't think they make them out of the same material that I use. Like, the ones they have at Walmart, they technically are memory foam, but it feels like sitting on a rock, which is not comfortable. The ones that I buy, they're made out of, they have a PU leather top, and it's made completely out of nice, thick memory foam. It's very, very comfortable, and the seat is huge. I mean, I got wide hips, and I got a bit of a tushy, if you know what I mean. So I need something that's got some cush for the tush. You know what I mean? So I just picked that seat, and I've been getting that same kind of seat ever since I first ran into it. And honestly, what you get for the price is pretty good value. I've had this particular one for like almost 2 years now. This particular one that I'm sitting on, I've had it for almost 2 years. And think about all the heavy orders and everything that I have on my back and load up on the bike. I think the fact it was able to withstand all that for so long is impressive. Ow! Hey, little T. Yeah, I saw that. I congratulated Heather this morning when I was on her live stream for a little bit. I saw that she got partial monetization. That's awesome. She still needs to get the 4K watch hours if she wants to run ads on her channel, though. But she's already at that first stage where she can offer memberships and she can get super chats. I'm very happy for her, man. You know, I keep saying it all the time, man. No jealousy on my part. I'm just nothing but happy for my fellow gig workers, because I know you guys are busting your asses just trying to get some value for your time and effort in this world, you know? So seeing that kind of stuff pay off for my fellow gig workers and fellow content creators out there, I love seeing that, man. And think about it too. Instead of me getting jealous, or instead of like, you know, oh, look at them, they have like 100 viewers and I got like 2 or 3, whatever. Meanwhile, you stream all day long. To whom it may concern. No, instead of seeing that, it's like, man, that's motivation for me to do better, you know? Like, a big part of the reason why you guys see me stepping up my game with live streams and content on my channel is because I'm a self-improvement type guy. If I can do something better, I think about that for sure. Plus, I'm honest with myself about that stuff, you know? But it's also just seeing how well that my fellow YouTubers are doing and be like, wow, look at them, you know? That's awesome. I'm very happy for them. Plus, you know, we got a lot of very wonderful, supportive people in this community that are just helping each other get to these stages. So I love seeing that too, you know? I don't know, but I think that's pretty heckin' dope. And yeah, we're almost there too. Basically another 200 watch hours and we can just qualify right away. Or, well, we gotta apply and, you know. Anyway, you get what I mean. We can apply in a few days from now. So we're just getting that final push, you know? We're getting that final push. And of course, you know, it's thanks to you guys that have been just invested on my journeyest of journeys. You know, you guys are really helping make my dream come true with this. You really are. Can't thank you guys enough, man. It's I'm not trying to exaggerate or play anything up either. This is surreal. This is very surreal. Because you guys don't know how much I've discouraged myself over the years from ever thinking that I could ever achieve something like this in my life. Until eventually I was like, you know what? It's about time I take matters into my own hands and just start believing in myself and surrounding myself with people that want to support me. And here we are. You know, here we are. It's really something, man. It's really something. And the thing that further makes it feel that much more euphoric, I guess, is just seeing how many returning viewers we have on this channel too. I mean, we've got I think 500 to 600 returning viewers, and that number's been going up over time. It's like, god damn, that's crazy, man. 500 to 600 of you guys actually like to watch me, you know? I love it. Broken Saddle should help with the journeyest of journey content. Hey, Dean said the thing. Dean said, journeyest of the journeyest of journeys. I love seeing you guys use my catchphrases. I'm not even there half the time, and you guys are saying heck it dope, and you're saying noise. And it's like, I love it. Hey, Detroit, good to see you, man. Good to see you, buddy, old pal. My saddle broke, so I got to go back home and swap it out for my other saddle. But we did get a halfway decent order today, and it's still pretty early. We still got a couple hours that I want to stay out. So I'll get this swapped out immediately, and then we'll just move on. But how's your morning going, Detroit? You gonna be working at the casino for this Memorial weekend? Gig Life and More. Her name's Melissa. Definitely check her content out, man. Go subscribe to her, like her videos. I know she's really trying to get to that 1,000 subscriber threshold. She's very close with the watch hours and everything. So I'd love to see just one final push for her channel. Cross her over to the finish line. I think she's cool, man. You know, she's got a really nice smile. She makes cool content. Nice little community she's got over there too. Some of them even come over here and hang out with us, including hers. So definitely go check out Gig Life and More. Subscribe to her channel, like her videos, tell her I sent you. See, you guys are my subscribers, because, you know, it gets a little sus around here sometimes. But we do it out of love and support, you know? And think of it this way, right? If you just hit the like button, it doesn't count. You got to seal the deal, so you lick it. It's like when you're mailing out postage, right? You're mailing out an envelope. Do you just mail it out without sealing the envelope? No. So you got to lick it. I know that sounds weird, but hey, little running gag I've had for a couple of years now. I've been saying that since my older channel. Actually, pretty much all these catchphrases I have, a lot of them I used to say on my older channel too. I know my buddy Ulf could. He could vouch for that. yeah, definitely go check out Melissa's channel, faux show. I mean, she's getting close, man. Last I checked, she had like 950 something subs, I think. She's getting there. She's getting there, man. Let's see where she's at. 960! Come on, man. I know I got 40 people on this channel that can head over there and subscribe and lick her videos. Come on. And ring that Taco Bell while you're at it. That's the Taco Bell. You hear that, you get notified the next time she uploads and live streams. So definitely ring that Taco Bell while you're at it too. Hey JK, how you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. I got to swap out my saddle because it broke. I got to the Winn-Dixie, the North Winn-Dixie by me, and I look at my saddle because it's shifting around a lot. It's like, oh, look at that, it's broken. And not only is it broken on one side, it's broken on the other. So we're sitting on a flimsy piece of cushion. And it feels a little strange sitting on it in this position, because if I lean back, oh yeah, we're gonna fall back and die. That would be no bueno. But how's your day going, JK? You getting yourself ready for Memorial Weekend? Corn Man! The man of the corn! Corn Man! Up Queen Street. Wait. Bouncy. Nah. Ah, that feels weird. Weird. Okay. Uh-oh, copyright music. Ah! I'm kidding. Okay. We're going to take my safe path. So we're going to go on Queen Street, follow that to South Park, and then take Royal Oak. Yo, Dean! And yeah, my buddy Dean, dude, he's killing it with his live streams. He's getting like over 1,000 views per live stream. His channel's popping off, man. I love seeing that too. You know, it's like he's not even at 100 subscribers yet. He's popping like kernels, man. You get like a full bucket of kernels, and all those goddamn kernels are getting popped. So I love seeing that too, man. Oh yeah, DoorDash's fault. DoorDash broke my saddle. I'm gonna take DoorDash to court. Replace my saddle. I mean, you could actually make a case for that. It's all good. It always helps to have a plan B, right? My plan B's, baby please, is that other saddle that I've got at the house. Yeah, I hope you guys are all subscribed to the real Dean in the chat too. Let's get him to 100. He should be there by now. Come on, people. Not you guys. I mean YouTube on them. You guys are awesome. Definitely go check out his channel if you have yet to do so. And like I said, man, his live streams are popping like kernels too. I love seeing that. Yeah, very happy to see my fellow gig workers just doing well. Nah. Looks like everybody's saying hi to each other. Nice. Oh yeah, and anyone that's just coming in too, the main topic is customer service skills as a gig worker. So if you got anything you want to add to the conversation, let us know in the comments down below. But I detailed a pretty good amount of stuff from my perspective. So the most important thing is communication, hands down. So the customer has the right to know what's going on with their order, and you have the obligation to let them know what's going on with their order. So if anything's out of stock, take a picture, let them know what's going on. If they don't get back to you through text, give them a call. It's not pestering, they just need to know, right? That's how I see that anyway. Check the expiration date, the best by date for the products that you need to get for their order. Check the quality of the items, like, you know, if you get eggs, are they all cracked, broken yolks, anything like that? If you're going to pack an order, pack it methodically. So separate dry goods from temperature-sensitive goods, separate poultry from everything else, like meats and poultries, canned goods with canned goods, you get the idea. Yeah. And just send them the intro text when you're at the store, tell them that you're on the way, take the picture when you drop it off, stuff like that. Pretty basic. Because whether or not you're doing shopping orders or you're doing different kinds of orders, it's still the same. Still the same type of expectations. Communication applies to any kind of work that you do, gig work or not. So whatever these recommendations are, they don't just help gig workers; they can help people in general. It's just that I specifically title it gig workers, one, because, well, a lot of gig workers here. Plus, I'm a gig worker. And two, this is something that could really improve the general performance and income for my fellow gig workers that overlook it. There's just so many drivers in my area, for example, that they don't communicate with the customer at all when there are times when they should. And how them communicating can more often than not lead to them getting an extra tip after service. And you guys have seen for yourselves with my channel. You guys see in real time that my actions result sometimes in getting a tip after service or getting tipped more because I did these things. Like that one woman that I dropped off that massive shift order to, where I was having those troubles that one day. I could almost guarantee she would have tipped half to anyone else. I could almost guarantee she would have tipped half to anyone else that did that order. Because think about it, man, she was super impressed by the fact that I was 7 miles from the store, that she was 7 miles from the store, and I did all that on the bike, Plus the fact that even when I had issues with getting her order delivered, I still kept her in the loop. You guys saw that, right? At least anyone that was there that day, you guys saw that. I kept her in the loop the whole time. She wanted me to call her if there were, items out of stock on her order, and I did that with every single item that, she needs to know about, everything like that. I can almost guarantee you if anyone else did that, she either would have tipped them half or less. So the fact that I got $40 tip for that, in spite of the troubles, not only made that really worthwhile, but it set a very good impression, in spite of the issues that we ran into. Because I know that she saw the fact that even though I had some problems getting the order delivered at first, that I still persisted and got the job done, and I gave it my all, plus the customer service. And I can assure you too, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but you guys see for yourselves, right? Actions speak louder than words. So I let my actions speak for themselves with this. But just giving you guys a good example of how that actually wound up really working out for everyone, even when there was a problem that needed to be diagnosed. Oh, speaking of which, another great example of customer service skills as a gig worker is diagnostics. So you need to be able to run a diagnostics if you run into problems. So think about any kind of solutions that you can come up with on the spot based on what you have available to you at your disposal to break through any potential problems you can run into. Like, for example, if something's out of stock, what do you do, right? If you go to a shelf in the store, you look at the shelf, the item's not on the shelf, what do? Do you just mark it as being out of stock? Do you try to find the closest associate that can help you find it? Do you look at a different location? Potentially it's on an end cap or it's in a different department. Do you call the customer, text the customer, make a suggestion, stuff like that, you know? So what do you do in that case? If you're thinking about these kind of solutions, then you're running a diagnostics for a problem, right? So the better that you do with that kind of stuff, the better the general experience will be, even if somehow you're not able to oblige that particular item that they might be looking for on their order. They'll still appreciate the fact that you did your best to find the item. And yeah, it does require time. But again, you guys have seen from time to time, even during situations like that, a customer will still tip the extra sometimes. They'll still tip the extra for the service, right? Because keep in mind, when they're paying a service fee, they're paying for, say it with me, kids, service. Ta-da. No, the item's out of stock. Oh, well. Man, I've seen that before. It's like, oh, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. You go find an employee, have them look in the back. At least do that, you know? Here, they always message me from the app and ask for a substitution. Bingo, there you go. See, that's part of the diagnostics. You know, you, the one providing the service to the customer, doing their order, delivering their order, or whatever. It's up to you, based on what you have readily available to you, to have to come up with some kind of diagnostic to overcome the problem, right? Now, if there are problems beyond your capabilities, beyond your credentials, I guess, then yeah, you would have to get support for that. But hey, that's part of your diagnostics. Hey, Fiza, how you doing? Safe drive, Mike. Hi, chats. Yeah, appreciate you being here with us, Fiza. We're just going over some tips and tricks and things and stuff when it comes to customer service skills as a gig worker. Because I want to see my fellow gig worker not only make their goals, but to crush their goals and create great opportunities for repeat business. And just setting good impressions, you know? I stuff like this, I also believe is part of our civil duty to restore our reputation as a community. Because time and time again, right, these kind of stories get picked up on the news. They get picked up on the next viral TikTok short. Millions of views, hundreds of thousands of people watching. DoorDash driver destroys food, throws food, eats food, steals food because of such and such circumstances. You know? And it just, it grinds my gears seeing that, man. Let's see, I missed a comment above. It is better. Let me see. Let's see, no, that's rude to the customer to give instructions to call them for substitutions. I'm canceling this order. Oh, God. Yeah, I've seen that too, man. It's like, what the hell are you doing, right? It's your damn job. They're paying for service the customer. Who gives a shit about how the instructions come off? It doesn't matter. Just read the instructions, do the order, and that's it. Because here's the thing, right? You might have to find out for yourself whether or not the order was even worth doing. But the only way to know is if you do it and you follow the instructions, you provide the service the customer's paying for, and then move on with your life. If the customer sucks, if they're terrible, if they're rude, whatever, don't take orders from them anymore. Just move on with your life. You still get paid anyway, right? Follow the prompt, read the instructions, provide the service, and move on with your life. Yeah, I know that. I know it's a little jab. I get you, man. I do. And, you know, to whom it may apply, I want everyone to be watching and listening to what I'm saying, right? I care about you guys. If I didn't give a shit, I wouldn't have these conversations. You know, if I didn't give a shit, I wouldn't be talking about this stuff. I talk about this stuff because I care. It's not me telling you what you should and shouldn't do, but you can take it or leave it, and if you leave it and you wind up having crappy experiences, without utilizing the recommendations I give you, well, that's on you. You know? It's on you at the end of the day. You know, if I'm telling you that you got to text the customer and let them know what's going on with their order, and you decide, fuck that, I don't get paid enough for that shit, and then you don't, and then you have crappy experiences and low ratings, well, don't say I didn't tell you so. You know? Don't say I didn't tell you so. When I ask for substitution, I give a better tip. If the service is no good, I'm not tipping. And here's the thing, too. This is not a popular opinion, but customers have the right to snatch away a tip for poor quality service. There are labor laws for that, by the way. There are laws for that, by the way, where the customer has the right to withhold funds for low quality service. That is technically a legal right for consumers. And generally speaking, there are plenty of cases where a customer will take a tip away because they had a very poor experience with low quality work. And some gig workers will complain and be like, we gotta get paid anyway. It's like, no, you did an absolutely terrible job. You don't deserve that. There are cases where customers do snatch the tip away, providing no real explanation, no fairness. But guess what you do? You don't march back to the customer's house and bitch at them and complain about them and then turn into a viral TikTok that makes us look bad. You talk to customer service on your end and see what can be done about that. Right? Or take the loss and move on. That might not be a popular opinion, but hey, you know, I'm going to voice what I believe in, what I believe is right. Yeah, I hate tip haters too, but at the same time, I definitely understand the cases where it's completely justified, because that does that does correlate with labor laws with contractors, where you can withhold funds for low quality work. You know, that is your legal right as a consumer. Now, it's a lot more arbitrary with DoorDash and whatnot, but still, there definitely are cases where it's totally justified. And in those justified cases, providing the best service I can, I will and do. Bingo, there you go. That is heckin' dope, Melissa. Alright, we're back home. Luckily, I rarely get tip baited. Yeah, me too. That's only ever happened 4 times on Uber Eats. And only Uber Eats. Oh, wow. That was uncomfortable. My knees stiffened up. Oof. Okay. Alright, we are going to head back out. I just got to get this done. I'll throw this on charger for a couple minutes while I do it. Ooh. Oh, that felt weird. Okay. Rude customers are different than a customer that just wants the correct items or substitutions. I 100% agree with that. Hey, Sean. Good to see you. Didn't mean to skip your comment back there, Sean, but I appreciate you being here. Stop laughing, damn it. Man, it's gonna keep doing that? I always try to get substitutions even if they don't have aisle list, say all the similar ice creams in stock. Ice cream is one of the things I find customers really want. Yeah. Yeah, nice work, JK. That is heckin' dope. Alright, so for anyone that doesn't know, I had to come back home. I'm going to swap out the saddles on the bikes, and then we'll head back out. So just hang tight for me, guys. And any experiences or recommendations that you feel like sharing that help improve your customer service skills as a gig worker, go right ahead. Have a field day. Alright, the threading is still fine on these, so that's good. So yeah, let me show you. Look at that. Ah, wow. Yeah. Completely broke off. Man. It's a real shame, dude. You know, I've had this saddle for almost 2 years now. But that's okay, at least I got another one. I forgot to mention, it's hot out here. Jeez Louise, baby, please. Take that damn sweat jacket off, then. Tire pressure's good. Yeah, I dropped my Allen wrench somewhere. Oh, found it. Okay. Here we go. You need to do it. Oh God, that bike? Oh no, no! Oh man. Maybe if I was like in a downtown area, like downtown Orlando, I could probably pull it off. Random62. Hello, Random. Good to see ya. Swapping out saddles because my other one broke. But hey, it's all good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put some Gorilla Tape around this. So I'm going to wrap the beams with Gorilla Tape. So if anything does break, it'll still hold it in place. What do you guys think about that idea? You got to use that noggin somehow, right? Ugh. Yeah, sweaty balls. Do, 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 do. All right, Gorilla Tape, let's go, baby. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap a little bit, just like maybe one layer. Give it some added protection. You know, really hammer home that self-improvement point that I made a while ago. Well, actually earlier today as well. Look at it like this, you know, it's like self-improvement is not, I don't look at it in a way of self-defeatism, like everything I do is worthless or I screw everything up and whatnot. I used to think that way about myself for quite some time. But instead of looking at it like that, it's knowing that I have the potential to do really good things in life. And this is me just taking steps towards that, you know? And let's be honest, self-improvement requires you to be really honest with yourself about, you know, who you are, what you want to accomplish, the room for improvement that you may have, hence the name, you know? But I don't look at it from I'm a worthless piece of shit kind of perspective like I used to when I was younger. I look at it because I believe I am worth wanting to improve and do better, you know? And I want to see, and I want people to think of it more like that. It's a lot more optimistic, it's a lot more hopeful, more of a motivation to do the change rather than an inconvenience. Be like, you know, oh, well, look at all this inconvenience you gotta bring upon yourself because, oh, you're so shit and you're crap and you're worthless, you know? Definitely not. No bueno. For that, I say bad juju. Very bad juju. Okay. Let's see. What else do I need to do? You know what I gotta do too? I'm gonna try to find I'm gonna find a little piece to put on this screw here. Give it some extra support. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Alright, let's see what I got. Alright, that's too big. That's what she said. Let's see. Yeah, I hope I got a nut big enough. That's definitely what she said. No. Hello, Fert. How are you, Fert? Is that how you pronounce your name, Fert? Or is it like Fort? You know, like, you know how people pronounce your as in your, depending on the region? I don't know. I know the other day was tough with that order, but I think you took it as a learning experience and know what your limits are. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, for sure. Because, you know, I'll be completely honest, those self-defeatist thoughts did kick in for a few minutes, you know? They pretty much kicked in the moment that I took off from the store. But I was holding my composure long enough to drop the order off and then just release it. You know, I know that instead of holding it inside, it was best to release it, because I've learned that about myself over the years. You know, when you just bottle everything up, you know, you cage everything up, it eats away at you, man. It eats away at you. It makes you just bitter and resentful of the world. Don't get me wrong, I'm bitter, but, you know, I'm not resentful. Or at least I've been working on that, you know. Okay, yeah, this should... I think the threading is right. Let's see. So, you know, I still have my moments of weakness sometimes, but I'm still able to push through it. You know, and I think that's what counts. If you all push the limits as a test, it happens, you learn from it, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, exactly. Right. I definitely know moving forward that if I'm uncertain about whether or not I can do the order based on the sheer size without the cargo trailer, then the better safe than sorry principle would apply. Definitely. Utilize the better safe than sorry principle. And, you know, even though I didn't overall succeed at first, I think it also does show just how far I'm willing to push myself to get something done, you know. So I definitely look at it as a blessing in disguise in that sense. Like, I know that you guys have seen how much I'm willing to, you know, how far I'm willing to go to get something done, even if I don't always have the right preparations at first, you know? I would look at that. I would look at myself in the past with experiences like that and be like, well, you didn't succeed because you're a worthless piece of shit. But now I look at it as in, all right, well, I gave it my goddamn best, and I can work around that. You know? Fert says, happy Saturday, everyone. Hey, you too, Fert. Appreciate you being here with us. And it looks like you're doing good. Nice. Glad to hear that. It's a little hot out. We're just putting this bad boy on, and then we're going to head back out. But yeah, so as you guys see, I put a layer of Gorilla Tape around both sides. So in case anything were to break, it'll still partially hold it in place. So that'll give me a little more protection in the unlikelihood, but still possibility of something like that happening again. So. And it looks like it'll just hold. Nice. Very nice. Alright, looks like we got a perfect fit. Alright. Okay, there we go. We got one side. Nice. Very nice. Now let's get the other side. There we go. Alright, now I'll just make it extra tight. That's what she said. Let's see, Detroit's about to head up soon. Alright, appreciate you being here with us, buddy. Hopefully you have a wonderful, fantastic weekend. You are heckin' dope. And then we got all kinds of cute emojis in the chat. Nice. 2100 o'clock. Yeah, it looks like bedtime's coming up for you, Fert. So, you have a good night. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. And, oh, right here. Got it. Okay. Me. Stop it! Stop dropping everything! Yeah. Alright, we're almost there. Just gotta tighten it some more. Nice and tight. Mike the bike dasher. Make it nice and tight. Just like Bushka from Ireland. Bushka from Ireland, the Irishman who watches Mike the bike dasher. I like Bushka, he's cool, man. Definitely go check him out sometime. You want to make some friends. And watch his handsome doggo doing all that camping and swimming and hiking. It's pretty nice. It's actually quite nice. Very nice. Ugh. Come on! Ugh. Okay. Well, that's quite a bit more sturdy. I think we're done. Yeah, while I was doing this, I put the battery on charger, just put a little more juice in the tank, you know? It's not like it really needs it, but you never know. A little juice goes a long way. I heard that in a Juicy Juice commercial. No, I didn't hear that in a Juicy Juice commercial. That was a lie. Okay. Nope, that's done. Shut up. Hello, random. Saying Halo. I played Halo when I was younger. When I used to have the first Xbox, I played Halo and Halo 2. I know one of my buddies from high school, we used to love playing Halo 2 together. I don't know, something about Halo 2, it just hits different. I love that game, dude. I thought Halo 3 was cool. Not amazing, but it was cool. It probably had the best story of the first three. But the gameplay didn't really wow me much. I mean, visually it was pretty nice for the time. But I don't know. I digress. That one I played with my brother. We played that when he was younger, when we used to have an Xbox 360. Let's see. You may need it later if you get busy or have to go far. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, look at that. Indonesia. You know what's funny, man? I was talking about how 50% of users on YouTube, are from Indonesia. So if a channel is getting a lot of people from Indonesia, then they're unlocking 50% of the total demographic on the platform. Isn't that crazy? So that's cool, man. I like seeing that, dude. That's very promising too. I know the vast majority of my audience is American, but you know, what did I say, right? Indonesia representing, right? Hey, Colleen, how you doing? We came back home because my saddle broke while I was out. The saddle broke, so that was interesting, to say the least. It's a good thing I have a spare. But it broke while I was on an active delivery. It was a $12.58 order for about 8.5 miles. I think it wound up being closer to 10 miles, actually. But we did get it done. So that's what counts. We got it done, and the customer actually tipped us an extra $5. So that was pretty sweet. Gave us a little more value for our time and effort. And that was pretty much because of the stuff that we've been talking about on the stream today, which is customer service skills as a gig worker. So we've gone over some pretty important stuff, a lot of the basics on how to nail your customer service skills as a gig worker. Because at the end of the day, you are the bottom line. You're the last person. As long as DoorDash doesn't feel like dragging me back out again. As you guys have seen, they've been doing that quite a bit. They've been dragging us back out. But it's all good. You know, once I get this 100% AR challenge done, you know, then I'm going to really decide what I want to do from this point on. If I want to keep upholding that 100%, I probably don't. Or, I don't know. We'll see. We shall. We're definitely not going back the cherry picking route, though. I haven't been cherry picking with DoorDash, at least not too much anyway, for almost a year since I got platinum. Like, I figure if you're going to maintain platinum, you got to take the majority of what they send you anyway, you know? Besides, I don't really think of cherry picking, or I don't really think of that as cherry picking much. Because if you're still taking the majority of the stuff, then, you know. Now, the other apps I do cherry pick because Grubhub's is lawful. Oh, hey, let's go! We got another order, guys! Yay! It's $5 for 2 miles. It's a high pay order from Taco Bell. Let's go, let's get it. So that's going to put us at $22.58 for the day. So, hey, we're getting there. I know I didn't do amazing during the daytime hours yesterday, and we still managed to make $100. So let's see if we can pull it off again, you know? I said nail. Yeah, I'm not talking that kind of nails, Mr. Toenails. Let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. Keep on keeping on, just like Colleen would say. Keep on keeping on. Yeah, my mom's sending me stuff about the little kittens. They're causing all kinds of little mischief. Wrecking the room, playing with Q-tips. Little cuties. All the cliches. Yeah, you know, it'd be heckin' dope if this order's ready. I didn't get a notification about it being ready yet, so it's probably not ready yet. Well, we'll see what happens. Hey, Casey. Good to see you, buddy. The magic finger never dies. Yeah, that's true, right? The magic finger lives on. And this magic finger is going to point us over to Taco Bell, because that's where we're going for this high pay order. $5, about 2 miles. And hopefully your magic finger goes over to that notification bell. That way you get notified the next time I upload and live stream. See, I've been told I'm pretty slick. I'm pretty slick. Yeah, this seat's definitely a lot more stable now. Yeah, the driver was pulling out while I was trying to keep going. Oh God, that's what she said. That's what she said. How's your day going, Casey? You buckling up for this Memorial Day weekend? You got any special plans? Things and stuff? Alright, arrived at store. What was everyone beeping about? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna put the whole waiting for order thing, because it's probably not gonna be ready yet. See, there you go, Colleen. See, she's ringing that Taco Bell. It's funny, too, because we are going to Taco Bell. So, that makes for a nice little plug-in for the notification bell. Because for anyone that doesn't know, the notification bell is the Taco Bell. You ring it, so you get notified the next time that someone uploads and live streams. Yeah, LOL. Mega lols. Mega lols. Alright, we just got to cross the street. Come on, baby. Ah, nah. Ah, we're going. Okay. Ow. No plans, but I did have a moment this morning where I felt sad for everyone who has lost a loved one. Yeah, my condolences for everyone that's lost a loved one in their lives, man. I know it can be hard, very tough, the grieving process. But if it is any consolation, focus on the positive experiences and memories that you've shared with them, you know? And even if you didn't directly share the memories with them, then, you know, remind people that did have positive memories with them and stuff. I don't know. If that helps. Alright, I'm going to run inside, pick up this order. I'll be right out. Aha! Alright, I'm back. Well, corn back, everybody. Let's see. Yvonne says, oh, good. Figured you must have. Oh, yeah. You know me. I've always got a plan B. See how that rhymed? I do it all the time. Ah, I did it again. And I'll do it till the end. Alright. Luckily, this order's tiny. Just a small little bag, a frozen drink. And it was sealed, so we don't need to do that Scotch tape treatment or anything. Let's see, going between you and Sonny right now. Gotta get ready soon and get my grandson. Alright, I got you. Well, definitely have safe travels when you do that. And as always, we appreciate you being here with us and your continued support of my channel. You are heckin' dope. And speaking of heckin' dope, let's go get some dope money after I drop this off. Alright, maybe I'm kidding about that part, but still. Alright, 2605. Oh, I know where this is at. I know. On my way with your order. Let's go. Up. I forgot to turn the voice text off with that. Whoops. Okay, we're good. Noise. Oh. Alright, let's go. Alright, what time? 12:18. Oh, wow, they're not giving me much time at all, huh? Alright. Whatever. We don't get it. Alright. We're going to gravitate towards that other lane. Hey, Caleb. And you're coming in swinging, buddy. Customer service is key to everyone's success. Heck yeah, Slay Queen. Yeah, we were, so as you can invoke by the title, so today's main live stream topic, we're just discussing how to provide premium customer service as gig workers. And we've had all kinds of cool discussion so far about some very important stuff. And the best part, it's easy, man. You know, that's the best part. It's easy to do. You figure, right, the customer has the right to know what's going on with their order, and it's your obligation to let them know what's going on. So if they need to know that something's out of stock, and if there's viable substitutions, unless they submit them themselves, let them know. Let them know that you made it to the store and that you shopped their order. If you got a shopping order, if you're picking up something that's not ready at another merchant, then let them know that you're waiting for the order. Pack their order with care. Pack their order methodically. So, you know, keep temperature-sensitive stuff separate from dry goods. Keep canned goods together if able. Separate meat and poultry from everything else. Check for damaged items. If anything's damaged, check the overall quality of the items, the expiration or best by date. Like if you get milk, try to go for the furthest date possible. And if it's still a very short date, I'll let the customer know. Eggs, you can't touch the eggs in the carton, but you can still do the eyeball test, see if the eggs are in good shape. If they're cracked, inside. I usually let an employee know if there's an employee nearby, or I'll just keep the container open. That way it tells them that, hey, there's broken eggs in this thing. Let the customer know that you're on the way. Always have some kind of diagnostics plan. So whatever issue may arise, be able to have a diagnostics for it. And if it's something that you yourself can't do, then reach out to someone who can help you, right? Like if I have a problem with my red card, I can't contact the customer about it because there's nothing they can do about it. And if I'm having the problem, then I can't really do anything about it from a technical standpoint. So I'll reach out to a customer support live agent and they can override it. They can fix the problem, you know? That falls under your diagnostics plan, essentially. That's how I see that, you know? Diagnosing a problem and figuring out a solution. And another underrated one, if you have to come into contact with the customer directly, put a smile on your face. Be friendly, you know? Be friendly, put a smile on your face. Like, hey, how's it going? Good to see you, you know? It's easy to do. Be respectful to the restaurants you pick up at. Yes, I agree with that one too. You know, that's one that Real Talk with Roy talked about. He had a live stream giving very similar feedback that I am. And one of those points was how rude and disrespectful that drivers can be to the merchants. And I totally 100% agree with that. You know, it's like you're not helping anybody, and they can ban you from the restaurant if they want. That's their legal right. You know, you give them a hard time, they can ask you to leave for being rude. You know, it's like, come on, man, just practice some basic decency. And I know these merchants, they're trying their best. I know they are. I know even if they aren't always, you know, just bite your tongue. Aha! Made it. Alright, we're right on time. Okay. I know the network gets all finicky over here, so I'll make this quick. I'll make it a quickie. That's what she said. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah! Okay. Yeah, it's starting to get quite hot out here. And my saddle actually broke. I swapped it out. That's just another word for it. I've had it for almost 2 years, and given how much I push my bikes at times, it held up pretty well. I was just telling my mommy about that saddle. Plus, she was telling me about the kittens, the little kitties, the cutie kitties. She's got a room set up like a daycare for those little cats. So precious, so cute. Always have a smile on your face. If they don't tip you. Yeah, that's true too. Like, it does suck, you know? It sucks that not everyone shows their appreciation for your time and effort, but, you know, take it in stride, right? Take it on the chin. The faster they get to Taco Bell, the faster they run to the bathroom. Mega lols, hashtag relatable. something like that. I don't even think people use hashtags anymore. Well, maybe TikTok, Instagram, I guess. If they don't tip and the base pay is good, I could care less. Yeah, that's one thing too, is sometimes I get these orders that have like very few items. It goes a pretty short distance and it'll pay like $7, $8, $9. And then I find out it's like, oh, okay, well, there was no tip. Which kind of sucks if you're going to look at principle, which I'm not overly dogmatic about, by the way, as you guys have come to know. But given the amount that these companies were willing to pay me for that, it's like, okay, well, that sort of makes up for it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'll give credit to these companies for paying us more sometimes. Especially given the fact that so many drivers want them to pay us more, you know? But then you get the no tip, no trip crowd being like, don't take that, there was no tip. And it's like, dude, the company's paying us more to make up for the lack of a tip. So are you still gonna stand on that hill? You know, are you still gonna die on that hill, or are you gonna get off your high horse? I don't know. I tipped this driver $30. They didn't thank me. Not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get a tip like that, it's definitely very good etiquette to thank the person, you know? Like, when I was handed that $40 cash tip from that tough shipped order that I did the other day, like, I'm gonna be honest, I almost let it out, man. Now, it wasn't entirely joy, because I had other emotions at that time too, but I almost didn't know what to say, other than like, oh my God, thank you, you know? So that was awesome, you know? All right, we got another order. Ah! All right, what do we got? Okay, not too bad. So this one is $7.37 for about 3.5 miles. It's only 3 items at Target, so let's take it. Let's go! They sent me an order like 6 times last night. I kept going up, finally stacked it with an order 2 miles, 2 minutes away with $11 tip. Nice. Still paid $5.96 with the $1 tip. Cool. Sounds like that was pretty nice. Sure, the food was cold. Even the $3 to $4 tip, you'll get it faster. Yeah. I know there's definitely an argument that people make where the tip could be a bid, I guess. Sort of treat tipping like a bidding system. I think that was mentioned on the other live stream we did. You know, like who should pay us, the customer, the consumer, the company, something else. I know that that idea was mentioned before. Hey, what up, Jacob? How you doing? Good to see you. We're picking up another DoorDash for the day. We did have a slight setback with the broken saddle, which had me go back home a decent distance, which definitely took some time out of my day. But it did bring us back here, and now we're getting shorter commute orders, so I guess you could argue that's a blessing in disguise. We had an accident out in front of Target. I don't know if you guys can see it, the emergency vehicles out there. Yeah, something must have happened. Well, to whom it may affect, you know, I hope they're okay. And that it wasn't anything too catastrophic. Damn. Yeah, something must have happened. They eventually stacked those orders with a good order. Yeah, I like when they do that, you know? I know the no tip, no trip crowd would still be like, but no tip, no trip, don't take that. It's like, hey, they're going to pay me some more money to do it, so be it. I see that as a good thing. Oh, wow, we actually get an overcast out there? A little bit, not really, though. They did say there's a possibility of it raining today, but I highly doubt that. Yeah, it's only 3 items. Let's see what we got. Arrived at store, and here's my shopper stats. Get a picture of it? So they pretty much look the same for the most part. It's like the original item count goes up by like 1% every now and again, but it stays about the same. And then send the text. Okay, there is no peachy card cam though, but I will take you guys inside with me. Actually, no, I'll keep you guys out here. I'll keep you guys out here, surveillance. So if you guys just hold down the fort for me for a little bit, I'll be back out as soon as possible. So in the meantime, got a little bit of sunshine. There you go. I'll be back out as quickly as possible. This stuff is, I can find it pretty easily. The apparel one might take a minute, but I think we'll be good. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you being here with me. You're heckin' dope.
you.
Save up
You gonna sell it?
and have a large enough down payment to put it on a new house.
Yep. Sell that and make some cash. And it's all gonna work out. It'll work out. It's slow.
Get a little bit of a bigger house too.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Thanks for holding down the fort for me. Appreciate all yous. Can't believe we got 12 people watching, just staring at the sky. That's cool, man. Not cool that you guys are. Anyway, just cool the fact that you guys are here. Okay. Hold on. Do the thingy. Do the thingy. Do. All right. We were people watching. Oh, yes. People watching were people watching. Cheeky play on words. Oh, I know where this is going. Okay. On my way with your order. All right, 12:46. We got to 1 o'clock. Dropped off on time. Let's get it. Yeah. Some questionable driving, but okay. Anyway, how's it going, Stiffy? Appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with me today. You guys are heckin' dope. Getting ready for Memorial Day weekend. Would you like my personality in a partner? In a partner. I mean, I would definitely, if I were to pursue a partner, I would want her to find me funny, or at least be able to laugh with me, even if the joke doesn't land, you know? I mean, there is someone in my life that does that with me. I mean, she's not my girlfriend, but my best friend. My best friend in the whole wide world who I'm planning to see around August. You know, we just vibe like that really well, you know? But yeah, if I were to pursue a partner, that would be a big thing I'd want to see. Like, if she's not, like, laughing, even if it's not at the joke, if she's not laughing with me, or at least doesn't go with it, like make her own joke or something like that, then I would be concerned, because that would make it seem like that I'm just annoying her or being an inconvenience, you know? And I would never want to feel like that to someone, I guess, you know? How long have we been friends? Man, I met her back in 2011. Yeah, 2011. We, believe it or not, we actually, we got a long story. But we did date at one point. But, you know, we got like just a very unique and special bond with each other that I don't really have with anyone else. And that's a part of what makes it so special, you know? Man, I can't wait to see her. Yeah. Wait, like in The Office? Oh, you're talking about the TV show? You know, I gotta say, I never really watched the show too much. Screechies. Screechy Weechies. Alright, I'm going. Alright. There's like 10 cars behind them, so if I didn't take it, no one would let me in. Huh? You never watch anything. I mean, it's not necessarily true. I just never really got into it. That's it. But why is magnesium good? It can help lower the risk of type 2 diabetes, cardiovascular disease based on randomized controlled trials with it. And it can help reduce likelihood of migraines. It's good for bone health. You know, it's definitely an essential nutrient. Like, if you get a lot of headaches and stuff, that could be a sign that you have low magnesium. But thankfully, magnesium's not too difficult to get. There are some some relatively low processed whole foods that have a good amount of magnesium in them. You know, avocados are a safe pick. I know avocados, you can get like a quarter of your magnesium per day just from, what is it, 120 grams of avocado. And some kind of whole grains, some magnesium. And they're not going to let me go. Wow, I just got cut off by a UPS driver. Go figure. It's like, I know we're in a hurry to get our stuff done, but come on, man. You know? Soy is pretty high in magnesium as well, like TVP, tofu. Let's see. He's a busy man. Nope, you're not wrong about that one. Is nutrition science garbage? It really just depends on the type of studies being conducted. So I'm a big when it comes to nutritional claims, and health outcome data is best conducted by randomized control trials, which are then looked at and inspected by meta-analysis, systematic reviews, whatever the highest available form of review is available. And your sleepy gummies? Hey, there you go. I know some multivitamins have a pretty good dose of magnesium in them. Although I really look at that as just the cherry on top. Like covering the dietary aspect first and then adding supplementation afterwards if needed. Like usually a multivitamin, B12, vitamin D, you know. That kind of stuff's recommended to take beyond dietary components anyway. Nuts and seeds, very good source of magnesium for the most part as well. Pumpkin seed, like Stiffy's mentioning. Every day I'm buffering, every day I'm buffering, every day I'm buffering. It's always when I come over here. It's all good. I'm gonna take my bike trail. That'll be the fastest, safest way to get there. But yeah, a lot of nuts and seeds are very nutritionally dense. In fact, gram per gram, they're among the most nutrient-dense food on the planet. It's just the amount of stuff they have and how much they pack gram per gram compared to other food. So you get, you can pick your favorites, like macadamias. Almonds are especially nutrient-dense. Peanuts are pretty well balanced. Stuff like that. And you can buy like big canisters or bags for a fairly cheap price. They are calorically dense though, just keep that in mind. So if you're just stuffing your face with nuts and seeds, then you are consuming a lot of energy. So hopefully you got a good energy expenditure regimen at your disposal via resistance training and cardio. And some other purposeful activity, I guess, like walking. Maybe fidgeting, thinking. Hey, Colleen. We're doing all right. We're dropping off another order, and I'm taking my bike trail. So that's heck to do. Get away from all the chaos on the road today. You know, we had some kind of accident happening at Target. I don't really know what happened, but there were like fire trucks and police cars in front of it. So. Enveloping ourselves within nature on the bike trail. Yeah, geez Louise, baby please. Ow. Let's see, JK says dates are good energy. Yeah, certainly. You know, you think he's an immediate energy source. Antioxidants and stuff. You know. Don't do dates, or Mike don't do dates. Maybe he does food dates. Ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Hee hee ha ha hoo hoo. Yeah, keep in mind, man, you know, I might not be doing that in my current stage of life right now. Doesn't mean I'll never do it again. It's just not really a priority for me. But hey, you never know. Ah, Wait. Today's 24th. It's my best friend's birthday. Let's go. Alright, hold on. I gotta text her. Happy birthday! Yay! It's my best friend's birthday. Hooray! Alright, send that. Yeah, I had that set up on. Yeah, I had that set up on this. Oh, wait, I know why. It's my other phone that I had it set up for. God damn it. No wonder I didn't remind me. But hey, I know my best friend's birthday. So, send that. Let me send her a cute GIF. Okay. And send her another one. There we go. Hooray! Nice. Yeah, I was looking at the time really quick, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, May 24th. May 24th. Birthday! Birthday girl. Well, second dope. It's one. Damn, it's already 1 o'clock. We're gonna be a few minutes late for this order, I guess. That sucks. I was trying to be on time. Yeah, they didn't give me enough time for this one, man. Oh well. It's okay. Would you be afraid to cry on stream? Well, believe it or not, I did the other day, Stiffy, when I was doing that really tough ships order that I couldn't deliver at first because the order was too heavy for the bike without the trailer. I did that afterwards. Like, I was immediately ready to cry after after the realization hit in. But I turned the camera away and I muted it. I'm not turning this into like theater, you know. I didn't want to make it seem like I'm throwing a performance or anything. I just needed a moment, you know. It'd be like that sometimes. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I don't know what that means. Don't understand music references. You know, my buddy Ulf keeps teasing me about that. It's like, again, I might not recognize the song at first, but I listen to it, I'll let you know if I've heard it or not. Stop! Stupid! Okay. I know I mentioned this before, this is not an off-road bike. Don't try this at home. But sometimes, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, almost there. And then maybe we can try to get another order. I can tell it's starting to taper down a little bit. Might be a good sign for the evening though. We might be in for a busy evening tonight. Hopefully. I know yesterday evening, it was about 5:45 when I got out. So I'll definitely try to come back out a little earlier than that. Yeah, they keep saying, like, there's a high chance of rain, but I haven't seen any favorable conditions for that in sight. You only listed that Metallica band? No, I've mentioned them before. I really like Metallica, but they're not the only band I like. Actually, there's some stuff I like even better than them, but that's just me. All right, I'll be right back. Luckily, it's on the first floor. That's heckin' dope. That would suck. Sweet. I appreciate the tip. Thank you for doing this. What do we got here? All right, we got another order. I think I'll make this the last one. Oh, wow. 24 items. Damn. All right, this order's going about 5 miles, too. $8.90. Ooh, that's rough. That's a Pro Shopper order, ladies and gentlemen. 24 items for $8.90. Well. Oh, look at that. There's heavy stuff on it. Yay. What was that, 4 case packs of soda? I don't even know what this other item is. It says no image. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, we got another heavy order ahead of us. And, yeah, I don't have the time to get it loaded up with the trailer, so we got to get it done as it is. I don't have the coupler set up on this bike anyway. BDSM? What? Wait, what does that have to... Is that a band? I hope you're not asking the other kind of BDSM. So I'm not answering that one. I can't really say I've listened to Bring Me the Horizon. I've heard of them, but I've never formally listened to them, so I don't know. Oh, that's right, I can go through this way, too. Noise. There we go. Dip, 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 dip. Do I like alligators in mating season? Probably not. I imagine they'd be quite aggressive around that time. So, no. That's a strange question. Well, what else is new? Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take the bike trail back that way. It'll just take me directly to Barna. So we can just take Barna to Winn-Dixie. Yeah, this order sucks. I should have just left it at that, huh? Oh, well, it's okay. We'll get it done, and hey, you never know. We could get an extra tip. I mean, that's been happening. Am I used to strange questions? Yeah, I am. I am used to strange questions. So this order's, what do we got? 1237, 890. That's going to be 2127 plus 1758. So that's a little under $39 after I get this order done. So, yeah. I mean, it was really just the broken saddle that set me back earlier. But it's all good. I think we'll do pretty good this evening. I think I'll wrap up after this order, just because it's already 10 after 1, and it will die down around 2:05. Are goose into parrots in mating season? I don't think so. I I mean, parrots are highly social creatures, but it's usually with other parrots. So, yeah. Eric Pro Shopper order. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he thinks I'm crazy for taking orders like this. But hey, you know, it all adds up. You know, that's how I look at it. It all adds up. And it seems to work. You guys can see it. Heck, I was taking orders like that on his panel, and I was still making more money than him. But I digress. Just throwing some friendly shade, that's all. Yeah, we're still at 99. Man. I know we got less than 40 orders to go to get past that, you know, to get to that 100. It just can't happen soon enough, though, you know? Feels like it's starting to feel like it's taking forever, you know? Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean by that. Epic. Okay. Yeah, $8.90 for 24 items. Yeah, that's an epic order. Hooray! That's all good. Yeah, there's a ×3, but it's not showing me what it is. I hope it's not case packs of water. I really hope not. If it is, then I have to unassign. There's no way in hell I could take that with just the spike alone. Yeah, I don't think that would be a goose and a parrot. An eagle. Disney would earn more money if Donald Duck was a mix of parrot and duck. Because, you know, anything that... I think they would earn more money if they just stopped making damn remakes. I think people are getting really sick of them. Especially the live-action CGI-heavy remakes. They just look... They age so poorly. They really... Let alone break even. It's like, dude, you guys are spending too much on shit that people don't actually ask for. I mean, but then again, I'm shocked that anyone even wanted to see the Lion King remake. And for that film to have made so goddamn much money. I'm actually kind of surprised by that one. You know? But, I don't know. But, you know, that shining exception aside, I think people are just getting sick of it. Because look, I don't have a problem with remakes inherently. I have a problem when they are just shallow. They're made solely for the existence of cash, and they just aren't enjoyable. You know? That's a problem I have with these remakes, is that any of the creativity, the passion, the soul, the charisma, the story, the engaging plot points, character arcs, they suck it all dry in favor of making it look more polished for the modern day. But yet, somehow, it looks even more dated, despite coming out a whole 70, 80 years after the fact, you know? I mean, look at the CGI dwarves in the Snow White remake. I didn't even watch that film, and the lead actress told us not to watch it, so no one did, right? She got sued for that shit. But, they just look so out of place. Like, the rendering itself looks good in still images, but in motion, it looks horrible. It looks awful. And it's not because it's CGI, it's just how poorly implemented it is into the movie. One thing that makes CGI work so well is if it's invisible, like you can't tell that it's actually CGI. They do that for a lot of backgrounds, by the way, in case you guys didn't know that. Or if you give physical reference points and interactions for that CGI. Like, for example, in Roland Emmerich, the very first one, even though the actual rendering of the Godzilla looks dated. Come on. You see, I got right away. Be more mindful moving forward. Thank you. She tried cutting me off just now, even though she clearly saw I had the right of way and no turn signal. What a character. Hey, Candy, how you doing? Good to see you. But yeah, what makes that Roland Emmerich Godzilla work so well is not the actual Godzilla and the way it's rendered. It's how it interacts with the actual practical effects. So when it walks, when it stops, they use real practical effects to make the cars vibrate and the ground shake. So that's the kind of stuff that makes the CGI model feel real, even though the rendering looks like shit. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. Ah. And they had some other practical effects that were like the giant model of the Godzilla, but it's really just how the CGI model interacts with practical orchestrated practical effects, you know? That's what makes them age better, even though the actual CGI and the actual rendering looks dated, you know? If you guys get what I mean by that, let me know in the comments. But yeah, you know, the next time that, like, the first Jurassic Park, and then you watch it against another movie, like one of the more recent Jurassic Parks, see if you notice what I mean by that. See if you notice what I mean. It's not just the fact that they use practical dinosaurs. It's also the fact that they made the dinosaurs with CGI interact with the world around them and used real practical effects to pull it off. Senor. Do I like makeup on the ladies? I mean, at the end of the day, as long as you're happy, right? That's really what matters to me, as long as you're happy. So, if wearing makeup makes you feel good about yourself, then who am I to tell you not to do that? Can I say whether or not makeup looks well done? Sure. But at the end of the day, if that's what you want to do, then there you go, right? And I also never want people to feel pressured that they have to wear makeup just because guys say they like makeup, or if they're into girls like makeup, or whatever, right? You know, do what makes you happy. And people will, you know, someone will appreciate that. You know, whether it's a partner that you're looking for, or friends, or whatnot. You know, whatever makes you happy in life. What a great answer. Hey, I'm just, you know, just telling it. Yeah, just telling it how I feel, you know. Ow! I'm going to do what I want to do. If someone doesn't like it, suck my toe. Yeah, that might be an invitation for KC, so, but, yeah, I agree. I totally hear you. But how's your day going, Candy? Are you popping off today? You popping off? We're picking up an underpriced Winn-Dixie order with 24 items. But hey, we're getting her done. We're gonna get her done. Every little bit's adding up. Yeah. Every little bit's adding up. I'm making Mike a better person with these questions. I mean, I guess these kind of questions create the opportunity to present how I feel. You know? I guess you can look at it that way, Stiffy. Toenails user would like to have seen that person. To each their own, but God damn it! And you drive off with no shame. Damn! I got cut off just now. God damn it, dude! I mean, don't get me wrong, that happens on the regular, but what the hell, you know? Why is it always like, the holidays, though? Alright, well, you act shitty all the time, and you're gonna blame it on the holidays. What does that say about you? Like, come on. Jeez Louise, baby, please. Let's see, that's what I mean. Yeah, I figured as much. But, you know, I guess aside from the side benefit of, I guess, making me look good or whatever, just keeping it real. That's it. You can at least count on me for that. Keeping it real. Ow. Ow. Alright, hopefully hopefully we don't break this saddle today. I broke my other saddle this morning, Candy. So when I had to get back home and swap it out for my other saddle, I was sitting on a broken one. That was heckin' awkward, but we made it happen. I mean, I had it for almost 2 years, so given how much I put it through, I think it held up pretty well. Plus, I stand by the assertion that it's the most comfortable seat I ever sat on for a bike. That's why I'm going to get another one. Ow! Very reasonably priced, too. You haven't popped off yet today, but I'm sure I'll be possibly soon. Hey, there you go. That's the spirit. That is nice. But yeah, that order that I got while the saddle, you know, during the time when the saddle broke, it was originally $12.58 for about 9 miles. So, of course, DoorDash dragging me far again. They've been doing that a lot, as you guys have noticed. But luckily, you know, I used that as an opportunity to discuss the main topic for today's live stream, which is customer service skills as a gig worker. So when I was in the store, I just talked about a lot of the recommendations I have to perfect your customer service skills as a gig worker. And believe it or not, we got an extra $5 tip from that order. So that was pretty neat. So instead of $12.58, it paid $17.58. So it was almost $2 a mile. With a broken saddle. Keep that in mind, with a broken saddle. And I still did it. My favorite dance? I can't really say I dance, so I don't know. I guess if I had a favorite dance, it's the one that makes me look ridiculous for the sake of garnering a laugh. You know, trying to get someone to laugh. I don't know, like maybe the windshield wipers or something like that. Maybe that's my favorite dance. It's the only one I do. But depending on the moment. A plus, A plus for more tip. Thanks, Candy. Let's see. Stimpy says gonna leave for now, Mike. Alright, take care, Stimpy. Thanks for hanging out with me. You are heckin' dope. Yeah, this order has, I think, 4 case packs. Yeah, 4 case packs of soda. And there's a mystery item. It says ×3, and it's a mystery item. I don't know what it is. They didn't give me a picture. So I'll be curious to see if it's going to be another case pack of soda, or if it's going to be a case pack of water. I hope it's not. If it's water, I can't take it. So I'm hoping it's something fairly small. Alright, they're gonna let me go. Okay, good. Yeah, thank God they didn't cut me off. Get enough of that for one day. And we'll get that peachy car cam in just a little bit. Ah, come on. Come on. Ah, come on. And here we go. Ow. Okay. Almost there. And our Pro Shopper stats pretty much look the same. 95% original items found. That usually hovers between 95 and 97% as of late. Actually, it's kind of a miracle I even keep it that high. I'm quite surprised, actually. It's weird, too, because, you know, we got these supply chain issues, which means that there's going to be stuff out of stock, and yet I'm still finding the vast majority of original items. I don't know. Now, I did make a couple exceptions. You know, scan a label, mark it as correct item. But only a couple times, and only when necessary. Just help maintain high stats. Cam coming soon? Yes. Coming soon to a theater near you! Pardon me. You're good. Man, these love bugs are everywhere. I gotta say though, there's not as many of them as there used to be. Apparently they're endangered. Which is kind of sad to hear. Because, like, they're not malicious or anything. They're just trying to reproduce, I guess. I don't know. Oh, whoops, it is. Just a tiny bit. Ah. No. There we go. No bueno. Bad juju. Okay. And yeah, when I was changing out the saddle, some of you guys, I know JK noticed, I reinforced the brackets with a layer of Gorilla Tape. That way, if any piece breaks off, it'll still relatively hold, you know? It'll still hold a little bit. So, it might even help a little bit to make it less likely to break again. So, we'll see what happens. We shall see. Yeah, I would top this up, but we're going to head home after this order. Okay. All right, let's get that POV peachy card cam, baby. Let's go. Yeah, there's my shopper stats. And there's me. That's me. Yeah, shopper stats. There we go. Send the text. There we go for that as well. Because, of course, always got to keep the customer in the loop about what's going on. Let's see if that mystery item... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Son of a gun. I can't do it. Nope. Nope. Not even going to try. Nope. I can't do the order. I don't have this bike set up for a cargo trailer, for one. And, yeah, it's too heavy. I don't have the right equipment. I can't do it. Nope. That sucks. Yeah, I can't do it. Live agent. Live agent. There we go. Ugh. I had a feeling, right? What did I say? I said there was a chance it's probably going to be 3 case packs of water. I was really hoping it's not. But yeah, man, I can't do it. See, I know Yvonne understands. Good to realize that before it's happening. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to contact a live agent directly so they can remove me without affecting my completion rate. So instead of unassigning on my own, which lowers my completion rate, I'm going to have a live agent do it. The only caveat, they just tell me I don't get paid. And it's like, okay, that's fine. No big deal. Donut smells like a tropical island. I put coconut oil on her nosy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, coconut oil is really good for the skin. So I think you're just doing her a service. I do not have the right equipment with the bike I'm using to carry this order, period. It has 4 12-count soda packs and 3 24-count packs of water, among other items, so I would like to be unassigned. Without my completion rate being lowered. Period. Please and thank you. Period. Okay. So here's what we got. So I just told them what happened. And looks like I got a response back. So we just got to wait and see what they got to say. But yeah, it's like, you guys know too, man, I'm very adamant about completing every order that I accept. That's why my completion rate's 100%. But in the event that I just cannot do it, I contact them so they can remove me and it doesn't affect my completion rate. Yeah, I hated that, man. There wasn't even a picture and there was no description. It's like, wow, what a surprise, you know? Surprise! Oh well. Poopy doopy. Plus, we're not having another repeat of that day. We're not having a repeat for that. But this bike is too small to be holding stuff that heavy. I just did a short on my channel this morning. Wow, over 600 views and 6 subs. Congratulations, Nana. That's awesome. Yeah, very happy for you. That is heckin' dope. Alright. They said that they're going to help me out. Let's see what they got. This sounds really inconvenient. I'll help you with this. So, we'll see what they got to say. That sucks. Yeah, it is what it is. Yvonne says, thank you, Mike. JK says, hope you feel better, Yvonne. Yvonne says, under the weather. Sorry to hear that, Yvonne. Had a rough week myself. Hope you feel better soon. Well, you know, in spite of you guys having a rough week, I'm happy you guys are here with me. That's heckin' dope. Just waiting for a response back for the live agent. See what happens. And while I'm at it, let me pause my dash. That way I don't get an offer sent to me. Here we go. Let me show you guys. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So, since I contacted the live agent, they said, I will unassign you from this order. This unassignment will have no impact on your completion rate. Oh, they're going to pay me too. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, comma. I appreciate that. Period.
Thank you.
Wow, they're actually paying me for this too. Nice. Didn't have to do that. But yeah, you see what I mean? This is a public service announcement for anyone else too. Don't unassign on your own unless you have the worry-free unassign. So always contact the live agent and they can help you out. And right, keep in mind, right, I let the live agent know exactly what happened, right? It's too heavy. I don't have the equipment for it. So there's that. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'll hit the thumbs up. Oh, I was trying to get back to them. Okay, they did unassign me. Good. Nice. Turn the dash. Gonna end the dash. Cool. No, not that. Oh, cool. They did pay me. I'll show you. Yeah, so it's right down here. The reimbursement for today, Saturday, May 24th. So $4.45. You know, it's funny. If this order was paying $4.45, I'd still have to do it. So, cool. See, Uber Eats wouldn't do that to you unless you spoke to a supervisor. That is one little tidbit of useful information that I got from that Driven Wild guy. I'm not crazy about that guy too much, but, you know, he did give that tip a while ago. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's good to know about Uber Eats. But I digress. Hey, Jack, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We had to unassign from this order because I had a suspicion that there was going to be case packs of water. It was a mystery item. There was no picture. It just said there was 3 of something. So I was like, I wonder what the 3 of something is going to be. And I did say it. I said it might be case packs of water. I was really hoping it wouldn't be. And then it turned out to be, yes, it was 3 case packs of water.
I see you.
But it's all good.
I know you're out here. You know, your phone is still up front. I went to call you before I got a customer, and then I had to call you. And now I got all the
It's nice that they paid you half. Yeah, that was nice. I actually wasn't expecting that. So that was a pleasant surprise. Because usually most of the time they'll just say that they'll unassign me without affecting my completion rate, but not get paid. And whenever that happens, I'm like, all right, whatever, that's fine. But yeah, the fact they actually paid me was nice. That was pretty nice. And yeah, just to show you our completion rate is still perfect. Look at that. Nice. Yeah. Cool beans. All right, looks like Yvonne's got to head off for now. Hey, take care, Yvonne. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Hope the rest of your day goes well. You are heckin' dope. Yeah, let's head back home. I was going to head back home if after I got this order done, if I had to get it done. So we'll just head back home anyway. Oh, yeah, Jack. I don't know if you caught what I was saying earlier, too. So I started the day off earlier with a $12.58 9-mile Winn-Dixie order because it was at the north location. That was almost 8 miles from here. And while I was going up there, my saddle broke. So, you know, the seat, the bike seat, saddle, it broke. The brackets that hold it in place completely snapped. So the seat was basically hanging. And I still managed to get the order done. And I used it as an opportunity to talk about the main theme for today's live stream. You know, customer service as a gig worker. So I was still in the store, and you know, we just talked about really good recommendations for our fellow gig workers on how to improve their customer service skills. Just make for a generally, just making for an all-around better experience for everyone. Help you make more money as well. And we went over some really good tips with that stuff. So, you know, first and foremost, communication. That's extremely important. The customer has the right to know what's going on with their order, and it's your obligation to let them know, right? So, usually send the text that you're at the store shopping. If there's substitution issues, you know, let them in, let them know what kind of recommendations that they have. Unless they already have approved substitutions. Check the quality of the products before you before you put them in the cart. So, like, you know, are the tomatoes wrinkly? Are the apples all bruised? Are there any broken eggs? Milk that's coming up close to the expiration date? Stuff like that, you know. Packing the order methodically. You know, keeping the meats and poultry separate. Keeping temperature items separate, stuff like that. That kind of stuff just shows that you put care into their order, you know, as you guys see me do, right? I make sure that I pack things methodically and with care. That's the kind of stuff that helps lead to a greater customer experience. And just keep the customer in the loop about their order, you know, that's a very big one. And of course I did that. I mean, would you expect any less, right? And the customer wound up tipping me an extra $5 after service. So it wound up paying $17.50 for 9 miles instead of 12.5. So that was a pretty neat difference. And I did that while sitting on a broken saddle. So then I wound up swapping the saddle out. We got the one that I had on my Juliet bike, and I'm probably just ordering a new one. Oh my god. Wow, there's actually clouds overhead. Huh. Yeah, they said there was a chance of rain today. Maybe it is going to rain. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. If it doesn't rain later, I'll come back out because we got unfinished business to do. But yeah, you know, if you got anything you want to add to the conversation, Jack, about customer service skills for gig workers, feel free to let us know in the comments down below. Either way, I appreciate you being here with us, buddy. You are heckin' dope. It's crazy about your bike. Glad you were able to complete it. I'm good about substitutions, but I'll admit, I don't always let them know I'm on my way like I should. Yeah, it's a good idea. You know, that just helps when it comes to the time-bound expectation. Because you figure, if the customer doesn't hear back from you at all, it makes them question, like, you know, what is the driver doing? Are they still at the store? Are they on the way? Yada, yada, yada. That's just sort of me confirming that I finished their order and that I'm headed to their location, you know? So it gives them a general idea of how long the process will be, roughly. Because they are given a delivery time on their end as well, as you guys might know. So whatever the delivery time says on my end, whenever I'm doing an order, it says it on their end too. So when you text them that you're on the way, based on whatever your time is, that gives them an idea about how long it can realistically, how long they can realistically expect to see you. That's just how it's. Yeah, it looks like those clouds are moving away. But, yeah, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, I probably can't see it from this angle. But there is actually some overcast above us. But I'm not really seeing anything else, though. Like some sporadic cloudiness, and that's really it. So, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. So yeah, overall, we did have some setbacks today. So we didn't make quite as much money as I was hoping for. But assuming that the weather's going to be fine, we still got the entire evening to make up some ground, And for what it's worth, I mean, we did exceed our goal 2 weeks in a row. So that sort of helps make up for it too. So I'm not too concerned about that. I mean, heck, I even said before that I technically have enough to pay everything for the month already. So that's why I'm not too worried about any of that stuff. But yeah, I'm going to get back home and wrap up for now. And like I said, assuming the weather's still going to be fine, I'll come back out later. We'll keep on working. We'll keep on keeping on, just like Colleen says. Keep on keeping on. Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone that's just coming in too, we're at 2,792 watch hours. So we're only a little over 200 watch hours away from the 3K goal this month. That's heckin' dope, right? I mean, you figure on average we've been gaining like 40 to 60 a day. So we'll basically be there like in a few days. That's crazy, man. Can you believe it? That's it's incredible, dude. It really is. Like, we're literally just like this close, We're so close now. I gotta say too, it didn't really take that long. It didn't really take that long. I'm surprised how quickly we got there. Yeah, those clouds are moving northeast. Yeah, you can probably see them now, right? Maybe. Yeah. That's overcast. But it's moving like northeast, so we might not be affected if it even does anything. It's looking kind of brooding, though. Not gonna lie. Maybe something already did happen. Oh, actually, it doesn't really look like it. I think we got some still water going on in that canal. Yeah, we got some still water in there. Would advise going swimming in it. Stay away from the amoebas. Man. That's beyond heckin' dope. Yeah, man. It's something else, dude. I would say I can't believe it, but no, I mean I can, and it's like, oh my god, it's crazy. It really is. And I mean that in like the most flattering way possible. Not crazy as in like, you know, not like that. All right, we're back home. Yeah, it seems like that's holding up pretty good. Let's see. Okay. Well, we're officially back home. We're going to get settled in for the afternoon, then come back out later. Weather permitting. Oh, it is coming up this way. Let me, ugly! Ugly cloudy wowdies! Yeah, there's clouds that were moving like northeast, but now they're moving this way. Some of them are, anyway. So, we'll see what happens with that. You worked hard for it, you'll have it sooner than you expect, I bet. Yeah, it's insane, man. I'm still getting used to it. You know, it's like, you know, when I started this channel and just seeing so many people being invested in my journeyest of journeys, you know, I really just started to believe in myself with this stuff, you know. So, really appreciate you guys tuning in and supporting the channel. You know, you guys are amazing. Really appreciate it. And yeah, you know, on that note, I will be wrapping up the stream for now. And assuming that the weather's not too icky or anything like that, then I'll try to come back out later this evening. We got some more work done, make some more money, and we'll take it from there. And hopefully you guys appreciated the tips, and I definitely appreciate the further input that you guys provided for the discussion about today's topic. You know, just customer service skills for gig workers. Really love seeing that kind of civil discourse here, you know. It's really heckin' dope. And that's the kind of stuff that I know bit by bit, stream by stream, person by person, it's going to help make gig workers, you know, really paint us in that positive light, that positive picture that we can definitely be, you know. But anyway, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, just hit that like button on the way out, subscribe to the channel, ring that taco bell so you get notified the next time I upload. It sounds like this. There you go. Yeah. Ring that taco bell so you get notified the next time I upload. Let me know in the comment section down below what you thought of today's stream, what you'd like to see next, anything and everything. Let me know down below. And speaking of which, links in the description box down below if you'd like to see some other interesting things and stuff. And don't forget to tell your family and friends all about Mike the Bike Dasher and his heckin' dope community. I bet they get a real kick out of hanging out with us sometime. And on that note, I'll catch you guys later. I love all you guys. Appreciate your continued support of my channel. I'll see you then. Take care.